Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be, who's the greatest team of all time?
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
You already know what it is, man. Jay Illa. Majest, shocking all shit. You like that? You like that barn? You like that shocking all shit? Anyway, man, we got 3 minutes. Drum roll for the one and only SOPHIA Stewart, mother of the Matrix, battling with one of the beasts, Warner Brothers, yo, over her script or her creation. What's that shit called? You know what I'm saying? What do you call it? Over her idea. You know what I'm saying? Like her baby. They fucking stole the goddamn Matrix and the Terminator, yo. Man, they steal everything from a black woman. Because, you know, a black man could create shit for the record. You tell me something a black man did. You won't be able, that's a lie. His wife made it up. His wife created the whole damn thing, even the damn peanut. Ask his wife, come on now, what nigga thinking about peanuts? That's food. Niggas eat. Niggas doesn't create food, okay? Let's put that on record, all right, motherfuckers? Anyway, let me bring in some calls real quick before she come on. 313, can I get a mic check?
Mic check, mic check. Peace,
hey, baby, what's good with you now, sir? You ready for SOPHIA Stewart, honey?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
okay.
Ma'am. I'm just getting my bid in for the night. Real nigga radio. You know?
All right, y'all better have some damn decorum on this damn show. We got the mother of the Matrix, and you know she got damn near like $80 billion. So you know what I'm saying, we gotta act like we rich. we can't be acting all hood and shit. Okay, motherfucker, we got to change up. In 1 minute, we got 60 seconds to put on the fucking tuxedo and the red dress. Come on in, 615-424. Give us the mic check.
Mic check. This is Math MD.
Hey, Math MD. Hey, honey. Damn, y'all fear about this. Let me get a mic check from Nefertiti surviving the game. She's on the air with us. Hey, honey.
Hey, Don. How you doing?
Good. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready? Math MD, are you ready for SOPHIA Stewart?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm honored. I'm glad she's going to be on your show because it's the real deal coming from your show. So, yes, I'm ready.
Have you heard her on anybody else's shows?
I have. I've heard her, but it seemed like the other people were coming at her to disprove what she was saying. It's like they just wouldn't let her tell her story. And I know that even before anything else, you'll at least let her tell her story. So, you know, I'm excited about it.
Well, she already told it on the first time. This time she gonna come and set the record straight. Let me introduce to you all the one, the only mother of the Matrix, SOPHIA Stewart. Billionaire brilliance lies in her ability to create the characters, the third eye. Matrix, Terminator, ingenious work, which was copyrighted in 1981. Okay, the third eye is what they got it from. Please welcome the one and only, the mother of all mothers, the mother of Warner Brothers, goddammit, SOPHIA Stewart. How you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness, what you doing?
Magnificent, introduction.
Well, you know, I got to, honey, you know, I got to pull out the red carpet for you.
I appreciate
You know I
that.
got to. What's good? Tell us updates. What's going on? The last time you was on the Don Nicoleone show had to been about 3.5 years ago.
Yeah, well,
What?
a lot has happened since then. I've won a default judgment where I've tallied up the damages, and the damages are like about $3 billion.
Mm-hmm. How long ago was this judgment?
This judgment was in actually December the 4th, 2012, and the racist judicial system over in Utah have been holding up the money part for 2 years. 2 years. Now, when I won the default judgment, I asked for $150 million, but the racist pig Judge Wadoff, didn't want to give me the money because it was going to go viral around the whole entire world. And so he stepped in and said that I had to tally up the damages. And of course, me tallying up the damages gave me more money than $150 million. It opened up the door. He opened up the door for $3 billion worth of damages.
Wow. $3 billion.
That's right. That's what happened to people who try to outsmart someone. They outsmarted themselves. He outsmarted himself.
Damn.
It bad for me, and God turned it around in my favor.
Mm-hmm. Good.
So it's $3 billion worth of damages.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so, and that was in December of 12. So where are we now?
Where we are right now, I just canceled out Warner Brothers, counterfeit trademark over in the USPTO. They put in a counterfeit mark that's been in there for a number of years, almost 5 years actually.
Mm-hmm.
Who put it in was their attorney, Janet Corbin. Who signed off on it was this black attorney named Avis Frazier Thomas. And Avis used to work for the USPTO. She was a brilliant senior examining attorney for the USPTO. And what did Warner Brothers do with their racism or racist self? They hired her out from the USPTO, hired her over there to work for Warner Brothers so they could put in counterfeits at the trademark office.
So okay, what does that mean?
That
what does that mean in layman terms? They put in a counterfeit what? Counterfeit what?
A counterfeit trademark. It's the same thing as if you went out and you started counterfeiting money, or you went out and you started counterfeiting goods. Say, for instance, you got a Louis Vuitton, and it's not a Louis Vuitton, but it's a counterfeit. It's a ripoff, a knockoff, and that's where the feds come in. And when you flood the market with counterfeit money or counterfeit products, they have to come in and handle that. In fact, I sent them over the proof that Enter the Matrix, the mark Enter the Matrix, which is supposed to be a video game, is a counterfeit. Enter the Matrix video game, the characters and the graphics come from the Third Eye book.
Okay, I get it now. I get it. So technically, what they did was still took your creation and then tried to counterfeit it, copyright it so they can turn it in. Because they're not supposed to. From my understanding, Warner Brothers, the Wachowski brothers, whatever their name is, they're not supposed to do anything until this case is settled. And so what they did
they don't even have what the deal is. They never had a copyright to the Matrix ever. They never wrote the Matrix, the Wachowski brothers. They never created it. They didn't do anything but lie to the people. In fact, I'm going to send you over an agreement that is going to blow your mind. It is going to show you that it's an agreement between the Wachowskis and Warner Brothers, but there's no copyright. Just an agreement that they put into the copyright office.
Okay.
It's called the Matrix Theft Agreement because it has no copyright.
Okay, what's the date on that agreement?
Whatsoever. It was done. Well, you can look at it. You will have to look at it and see the date on it. I'm going to send it over to you right now. And while I'm talking to people, you can look at it and look at the date and look at everything. It's over in the Copyright Office. So anybody can actually pull it up right online, actually right over the internet. You can actually pull it up.
Okay, because I'm asking, because you know, the documents that you've been sending for the past, you know, since about 9 o'clock, I haven't got any of them. The clips, the paper clips, it's showing paper clips, but I mean, what am I supposed to do? It doesn't give me a place to download or anything on it. Upload, install.
Oh,
nothing.
so you know, you can read the some of the messages just inside.
It's just your subject, but that's it.
Yeah, well, that means somebody is messing with my internet or messing with my, with my Yahoo account. Because everything
I checked all of them and it didn't show me nothing. Not the docket, the doc number 258. That's not. I didn't get that. I didn't get the affidavit on the 23rd of 2014. I didn't get that. I didn't get the into the matrix, the image. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's showing that it has a clip. That it has an attachment.
Yep, I see it. Yep.
See, look at it and see what you got right now. Look. That's
I got
the last
nothing.
one that just came on.
Okay, the one that says Class 9 video game does not meet criteria. Yeah. Okay, I got that one.
When you open up, because some of them you can open them up and read. Some of them are not attachments. Some of them are just
absolutely. I know, but the ones with the paper clip, I don't get nothing.
Yeah, well, that means somebody's messing with my Yahoo because I've sent you. It shows on mine under the sense that you got it and you got the paper clips also, the attachments actually.
Yeah. Okay, now you just sent me another one, and this is called the Matrix Chain of Theft. And there we go. I got that. I was able to get that. I'm about to download it now. The Chain of Theft.
I'm going to send you another one out and see if this one comes over to you.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'm going to have to send them from another email address if it doesn't come through,
I see. Now, the Chain of Theft, I'm actually looking at it. I'm looking at the Chain of Theft right now.
Good.
Okay, good. Now, could you explain to me what I'm looking at? Because it don't say, you're right, it don't have the copyright registration number or nothing on it.
Because they have no copyright. So what you're actually looking at is an agreement or an assignment where the Wachowski brothers is signing the Matrix over to Warner Brothers in an agreement where they never had a copyright or ownership or any source work to the Matrix. They didn't create any characters. They didn't create any story, no concept, no special effects, no graphics, nothing.
Okay, so basically what I'm looking at, this document, I wish Fireliners could get it.
Did you see the date? February the 15th, 1994.
Right. Absolutely, I see the date.
February the 15th, 1994. And it has Andy and Larry Wachowski's name on it. And this was put into the federal court. And the Exhibit 2, Warner Brothers is actually admitting that they had no source work for the Matrix.
Okay, and then there's letters. What are these letters about? Warner Brothers letters?
The next letter is where Kate Chilton is talking about I owe a judgment of $305,000, but they never asked me for the judgment because it's called extortion. They can never ask me for any of the money because they rigged the whole court case with these lawyers that they sent to sabotage to keep them from going to prison. So they have never asked me for the $305,000 bogus judgment claim for attorney fees.
All right, so let me explain to the listeners that's listening right now. Okay, here's what I'm looking at, and here's what we're talking about. The Matrix Theft Agreement. There is documentation of the Wachowski brothers and Larry, the Wachowski brother, Warner Brothers. Now, in that there's the first one that we're talking about, Sophia, for value consideration receipt of which is hereby acknowledged, the undersigned Andy Wachowski and Larry Wachowski therein referred to jointly in some severance, I don't know the word, I can't see it, it's darkened, as a signer whose address is CO Circle of Confusion Limited, 131 Country Village Lane, New Hyde Park, New York. Attention, RG's somebody hereby sales, grants, and assigns to Warner Brothers. So this document that I'm looking at right now, y'all, is Warner Brothers supposedly signing over copyrights. Wachowski and Larry. Larry and Andy are signing over copyright.
No, they're not signing over any copyrights because there's no copyright.
All right, but I understand, Sophia, but I just want them to see what you're talking about because they can't see what you and I are looking at. Let me just ask you a question. Let me just ask you.
You're not.
I understand. So let me just ask you so I can be clear. This document is the Wachowski brothers wrote this document up, right?
That's correct.
And they wrote it to the courts, or did they write it to the Copyright Office?
No, they wrote it and put it into the Copyright Office.
Okay.
In other words, they wrote it to Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers got a copy, and they have a copy.
Okay.
And they placed it inside of the Copyright Office.
Right, and this is to give rights to Warner Brothers.
This is what the agreement is supposed to be. Yeah. Giving.
Okay, good. Okay, so I'm clear.
Warner Brothers.
Okay, good. So for those that are listening, what I have in my possession is the brothers signing over copyrights to Warner Brothers. But in the document.
No. They're not signing over any copyrights. They're only made an agreement. That's all it is. If you look there is no copyright there.
Right, that's what I was getting at. If you would just keep interrupting me, but that's what I wanted them to see, that this letter is supposed to be in the Copyright Congress office, right? In the U.S. Congress office, right?
In the Library of Congress. But when you're speaking, you're speaking incorrectly legally. You're saying to the people they're signing over a copyright, but this is not signing over a copyright. What they're signing over is a title, not a copyright, a title.
Right, the title matrix, right?
Right.
Okay, well then I'm wrong about it because it says in the little write-up, in the little document, it speaks about Warner Brothers. Hereby sales, grants, and assigns to Warner Brothers. That's what it says. A division of Time Warner Entertainment Company, LP, hereinafter referred to as assignee, whose address is 4000 Warner Boulevard, Burbank, California, exclusively in perpetuity and throughout the universe, all right, title, and interest, including without limitation the entire copyright and all extensions and renewals thereof, but excluding comic book publishing rights and those rights reserved to a professional writer in connection with the sale of the screenplay to a signatory company under the 1992 Writers Guild of America Theatrical and Television Basic Agreement. In and to the certain work of authorship described as titled Matrix, written by Andy Wachowski and Larry Wachowski. Copyright registration number is left blank. Now take it away.
All this agreement shows is that they're signing over a title.
Right. Why is the copyright registration number left blank? Because I know that's what you were going to explain.
Yeah, all it shows is they wrote up an agreement between the two of them, and all they're trying to do is sign over to Warner Brothers' title. Because in the Copyright Office, you cannot copyright a title.
Right.
You have
And
to
then it
have a
says
body
copyright
of work.
registration number. Where's the copyright registration number at?
Because there's no copyright. They never had a copyright. You don't even have to have an agreement if you have a copyright. It's just like this. If you have
Absolutely, you don't have to have an agreement if you have a copyright.
Right.
You're absolutely right.
That's right. You sign over the copyright to somebody, just like you sign over the title to your car. You know, remember when you sell a car, you have the title. What you do is you sign over the title to someone when you sell your car. Same thing with your house. You sign over the deed to someone.
I agree.
With your house.
What the hell you need an agreement for?
You don't need an agreement. If you got a title and you own something, you would have the ownership of it.
Exactly. Let me check in the chat room and see what's going on. Did y'all follow that? Did everybody follow what her and I discussed in the document that I just read? Was it? Did y'all get that? Okay. Now that's what she sent me. Is the Wachowski brothers and their signatures. It got all that on there. It got copyright registration number, but there is no number next to that agreement. And then it got a whole bunch of other stuff like including title, theme, stories, and all other contents and blue, 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 blue. And then the last thing it says on the document is a signer and a signee have entered into a formal agreement dated February 15, 1994 relating to the assignment of the foregoing rights in and to said work. Okay, blah, 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 blah. The next one, that's Exhibit 1. That's what it's called, Exhibit 1. Girl, you got a strong case. The next page that you sent me on this is, can you explain it, what I'm looking at? The next one is right underneath it.
Where Warner Brothers wrote me a letter, and they said, regarding your questions about the source of the matrix, the answer is simple. There is no source work in the sense of some underlying work published in another medium.
Okay, let me read that part one more time. The answer, they said, is quite simple. There is no, in quotes, y'all, because I'm looking at it, source work in the sense of some underlying work published in another medium. The film based on an original screenplay, and the screenplay contains an original story created by us authors. Go ahead, take it away, Sophia.
But they don't name any authors. There is no name of the author or whatever. But this was put into the courts to show that they didn't have any source work and that they basically admitted to it.
Because it says there is no source work in the sense of some underlying work published in another medium. The second paragraph to the letter that Warner Brothers wrote her says one other point. That's what it says after that. One other point is worth emphasizing here. In your letter, you state that a simple denial of liability without supporting documentation, in quotes, will not satisfy you or your client. Give me the next sentence. I can't see it.
Well, we won't even go on this because this is old stuff. We want to go back and you pull up the trademark stuff because that's what's going on now.
See, this is new to us, though. This is new to us.
Yeah, but all this is saying is that they didn't have any copyright and they had no source work and that they didn't create any characters, graphics, and special effects. All they had in the Copyright Office was an agreement, and they were giving the title. There's no way you can give a title. There is nothing to a title. Matrix Convergence, Matrix Toyota, Matrix Insurance. You cannot copyright the word Matrix, period.
Okay, so Sophia, you have to dance with me on this because it would not be meek of me or right of me to go through all of this without you being on the show, the documents that you gave me. You know what I'm saying? I need you here. We got plenty of time. The show ain't over until 4, you know what I'm saying? We got like 2 hours. I just need help reading that next sentence. This is good.
Well, I would rather people get the book. That is in the book. All these documents are in the book. they can go to my website, matrixterminator.com, and get the Third Eye book, the FBI's validations, these letters, all in the book. So when you get the book, you can read this stuff. That's why I had all this stuff published, so people who want to know the truth can get the book and read it for themselves.
Okay, so you're telling me you're not going to help me read the next line because it's cut out?
No, because Matrix is in the King James's Bible. Matrix is mentioned 5 times in the Bible. In Exodus 34th chapter, 19th verse, God says, he who opens the matrix is mine. But that's not the breaking news that I want to talk. I want to talk about the current news. This is kind of news that they can get out of the Third Eye book. But the counterfeit with the trademark office is something that they can't get out of a book. It's something that they need to deal with and hear me speak about right now.
Okay, you yourself would be breaking news for us. And I know we're going to get into that. But you know why a lot of us are skeptic in your case. We don't really believe.
I don't know why a lot of you guys are
because of answers like this that we're getting. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm asking you to help. I mean,
Listen,
Sophia,
one moment.
I don't want to be disrespectful. I don't want to be disrespectful to you. I was just asking if you could help me read the next line. But because it's in the Third Eye book, which of course I don't have, this is documents that you sent me, so I know that you wanted me to go through this on the show.
You want me to send you the Third Eye book?
No, ma'am, I don't. I'll purchase that book. That's I'll purchase that. I don't want the book. But I'm saying, as far as
I can give you a complimentary copy. That'll be nice.
I'm okay with that right now. I'm okay with that. But when I talked to you before the show several weeks ago, I told you that I was also skeptic. I didn't really believe that you want anything. And you said that you was going to set the record straight and let us all see this for what it is.
Well, why don't I just send you over the default judgment and let me read that to you?
But I want to start with this good-ass Warner Brothers letter, though. I wanted you to help me out with the Warner Brothers letter.
Warner Brothers letter, anybody can read that. Lots of my fans around the world is reading that. That's old news.
But I'm having problems reading it. I can't figure out what the next line is.
Well, the reason why, that's because it's a PDF. And so the way it's put on there, I can't help that. I can't change that. The only thing I can offer you so you can read the letter is the book. I can give you the book, and you can read out of the book. How's that? You can go back and do whatever you want with it. Let me just send over the judgment, because you guys are skeptical about a judgment.
Okay, the judgment will work. And while you're sending that, I'm just going to make out the best that I can with the next line. Because this is good reading, and this is good for everybody else to see or to listen to the letter that Warner Bros. Wrote. You see a pretty little WB symbol on the letter and everything. And it just basically goes on to say that the film, based on the original screenplay, and the screenplay contains an original story created by us authors. The next paragraph is one other point is worth emphasizing here. In your letter, you state that a simple denial of liability without supporting documentation would not satisfy you or your client. That something that's blurred out, can't tell it, implies that we have the burden of proof. We have the burden of proving that we did not copy your client's work. That is legal theory that neither we nor any court will accept. On the contrary, your client must provide, or prove copying, and as noted, we have seen no evidence that even suggested. So if I'm getting this right, what this letter is saying is that the burden of proof is on Sophia to prove that they stole it. That's what they're trying to say in the letter. They're saying we ain't got to prove.
Do you know when that letter was written?
No.
That letter was written in April the 1st of 1999.
Good. What year did you start coming at them?
That's April the 1st, 1999.
Good, because now we can follow the breadcrumbs.
Well, you don't even need to follow the breadcrumbs. The feds came in at that point. They came in on June the 10th, 1999, and they squashed that letter and everything else. In the FBI's documented proof of the theft is in the book. So that letter is obsolete. That's old. That has been proven to be a fraud, false, fictitious. That letter's already been taken out.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you didn't mean to
send
me the letter. You didn't mean to send me the letter?
No, anybody can see the letter. They're buying the book around the whole world. Everybody
That's good.
sees the letter.
Okay, so let me read the last little part of the letter real quick. Let me read the last little part.
Listen, sweetie, listen. But what have already knocked that letter out is the validations of the FBI of the theft. All that's in the book. All of this chain of evidence where it all started and what happened as you went along, all of it's been validated. And all of that's old. That's been proven to be a fraud.
Yeah, well, your fight is still ongoing, so it's never old until it's over. This is an ongoing fight, right?
My matrixterminator.com is my website. Matrixterminator.com. That's my website. Matrixterminator.com. For all those out there, go to my website, matrixterminator.com.
Okay. So are we not here to talk about you being the creator of Matrix and Terminator and how the Warner Brothers stole it? Or what are we here to talk about?
All that's been validated. I've won a judgment.
Okay,
all that's been validated already. I'm using
but I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Wait,
what are we going to talk about for the next for the duration of this?
We need to talk about the trademark and counterfeit. That's what we're going to talk about. That's what I came on the show to talk about.
Okay.
News.
Well, I just want to give you a heads up, Ms. Stewart, Sophia Stewart. I'm gonna give you a heads up. Tomorrow on the Don Nicoleone show, we're going to go through these documents ourselves because obviously you don't want to do it with me. You don't want to go step by step. You don't want to do it. You want to talk about the copyright. We ain't got to the copyright yet, and I know that's brand new for you, but we won't be able to follow the breadcrumbs because we are huge skeptics. We don't believe nothing until we investigate it ourselves. And this is no disrespect. I love you. I honor you. But I just want to give you a heads up so when your little fans start calling you about, they pulled and picked and did your whole documentations and your law, your court records and stuff apart the next day, I'm just giving you a heads up that that's what we're going to do now. We're going to do that tomorrow. So go ahead and talk about the copyright counterfeit. I just want to give you a heads up.
Oh, that's
what I'm going to do tomorrow.
I have no problem with that.
Okay,
no
cool.
With that. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. That's why the stuff is available for you guys to do that.
Thank you.
I wouldn't expect anything less of you.
Thank you so much.
You know what I'm saying? So, no problem.
Okay, so tell us about the copyright counterfeit.
It's not a copyright. It's a trademark counterfeit.
Okay.
They had no copyright, period, ever. That was a Milli Vanilli and a Houdini. Just like when Milli Vanilli never sang the song and a Houdini, somebody else, they never sang, they never wrote it, and they never had any source work. So all they did was just pull an illusion on you guys. A program, a matrix program.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so am I looking at the copyright petition now, or?
That is called a trademark petition.
Okay,
let me identify trademark for other people who are not familiar with a trademark. A trademark, we'll use an example, Pepsi or Coca-Cola. or Nike. I think everybody black is very familiar with Nike and Michael Jordan. So when you see that Nike symbol, then that's a registered trademark. That means that they're selling goods under that mark. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I use Nike, because everybody can understand that. Then the girls, they might understand Gucci bags. When you get a Gucci bag and you have it over there in the foreign countries, and some people start making knockoffs. They're not real Gucci bags, and they Gucci bag might go for $1,200, $2,500, or $1,200, depending on what you're getting. You might be getting a wallet, and then somebody is selling one to you on the street.
Okay, we get the copyright now. Let's just go on to the whole
trademark.
Trademark. Sorry,
Trademark.
My bad. Trademark. Okay, we clear on it. We get it. Pocketbooks and shoes. Get it. Got it. It's clear.
Yeah, well, that's why, this is what I'm talking about when I say it's a counterfeit, that they put in a counterfeit trademark, a video game called Enter the Matrix. Did you see the image specimen that I sent to you?
Okay, what's the title of it?
In the subject box, look for Enter the Matrix image specimen.
Yeah, but nothing came through.
Well, I don't know why, because it said you got it.
Well, I'm saying, there's a paper clip next to it, but there's nothing in the body that shows where I can download.
It's not a paper. Well, it should be an image when you open it up. It should.
Yeah, the image didn't come.
Yeah, well, I don't understand why none of them is coming through, because on mine it says you got everything.
Yeah, it's showing that I got everything. I can name everything that you gave me. You, probably get Nico to send it to me, because it ain't working. All this good, juicy stuff you got going on.
Oh, well,
all of a sudden I ain't getting it.
I'll tell Nico to send it to you, okay?
Yeah, because I get all the paper clips I haven't got. I haven't got the affidavit that's dated 1/23/14. That's a paper clip.
Well,
I haven't got the Enter the Matrix
I can
image
read
specimen.
To the audience. Nico, would you please send over everything to her, the petition, the affidavit? And in the meanwhile, I can actually read anything to the audience if they need it to be read to them. And if they email me at matrixterminator.com, I'll be more than happy to accommodate any and every one of them with their own personal copies of the default judgment, copies of that letter you just got through reading to them. Even some of them, I might even accommodate them and give them a complimentary ebook to the third eye so they can see the FBI documentation of the criminal theft and anything else they want. I can accommodate them, no problem. All they need to do is go to my website, matrixterminator.com, get my email address, Sophia.
Is it an ebook? Is it an ebook?
Yes, it
Your
is.
book, The Third Eye.
But I have physical books also. I am selling both physical books and ebook, and all the people in foreign countries, you can get yours off of Amazon.com. But the ones here in the United States, you can get the ebooks or the physical books. And
so let me ask a question. I'm curious. Let me ask a question. I'm curious to know, did you title your book The Matrix and the Terminator?
Or
was it under a different name?
My book, I didn't have to title my book The Terminator or The Matrix. The same way the movie Precious wasn't the same as the book. People change the titles of books on movies all day long. The fact that my work.
Okay, so the answer is you didn't. So I'm trying to get a physical picture in my mind that what was the name of your creation before they stole it?
Before
it's
they
The Third Eye, right?
To the screen, it was called The Third Eye. It's selling on Amazon and my website, matrixterminator.com. Believe me.
Okay, so why can't they use the title
this.
Matrix then? If that was not the title of your book?
The same reason when they stole your coat and they put something on it, or they dyed it another color. What do you think thieves do? If they kidnap your child, do you think they're gonna use the real damn name for the kid? Or you
well, no, I'm just asking. I'm asking. No. That's not what I'm asking.
No, wait a minute. I'm asking you.
No.
What the hell happens when somebody steals your damn car?
I don't know, because it's still. I used to be a car thief. I used to be a car thief.
Well,
and the only thing that I
do?
And the Pontiac was still on it. Grand Am Pontiac was still on the damn car when I was stolen.
Yeah, Grand.
So I'm just asking,
you know what?
Sophia Stewart. I'm just asking.
Grand Am Pontiac didn't own your damn car. Grand Am Pontiac didn't own your damn car.
This is not what I'm asking. Listen, I just asked the question.
Where you stole it from? Grand Am Pontiac didn't fucking belong to them.
No, but okay, so did they steal the name Matrix from your book is what I'm asking.
You can't steal any fucking name. I just told you that. How's that?
Okay, so then that's okay. So the word Matrix. So the word Matrix is not written in the third eye. It's not something that they took and made it a title of a movie.
You're either very, very ignorant of movie making, or you.
I'm asking a question. And the answer is yes. I'm very ignorant. That's why I want to know.
We're not going to even answer that question.
That's what I want to know. I just wanted to know, because I'm trying to figure out.
No, you don't want to know that. You don't want to know that.
Oh, I don't want to know.
You just told me about Pony Hat. You just told me about
Pony Hat. I ain't mentioned shit about no damn pony.
Okay, what was the car you said you stole? What was on it?
Oh, you said Pontiac. Yeah. Yeah, but I never took the name off of it. I never took the symbol Pontiac off of it when I drove it.
Because you know why? You didn't steal it from Grand Am Pontiac. You stole it from whoever the fuck bought it.
Okay, then. Exactly. So if I steal anything from you, if I stole anything from you, such as your book, I'm asking how. So the answer is the word Matrix is not mentioned in your book.
So did you steal?
That's what I want to know. Is the word Matrix in that book?
What I want to know is, did you steal the damn car from Grand Am Pontiac?
Hell no. But I incriminate myself then. But the answer is no.
Hell no.
So did they come in your house and steal your book?
Did you go in those people's house and steal their Grand Am Pontiac?
Yes, I did.
You went in their damn house and stole their Grand Am Pontiac.
I sure goddamn did. So did the Wachowski brothers come in your house and steal your book?
Wait a minute. Did you get it out of their house? Did you get the
Yes, I damn did. I went in that motherfucker and took their goddamn car and drove off that bitch.
Come on, then.
I'm just asking, did the Wachowski brothers go in your house and take your book off your desk?
Why don't you ask them how the fuck they got it? Why don't you ask them?
I would love to ask them too. Come on now, Sophia, you ain't playing right. You ain't playing.
You know
well.
what? You're not playing with a nice deck right there. So good night.
Come on, Sophia. Oh my God. Did our call drop? Oh, she hung up. Oh well. Oh well. She hung up. Damn. You see what happens when you ask all the right questions? I want her to come back. She got to come back. I'm going to have to call her back. She got to come back. You see what happens when you ask all the right questions? I mean, I just want to know, because y'all know the shit that I say, that I don't believe that this is, So I got questions, and nobody wants to play fair with Don Nicoleone. See, this that bullshit. Math MD and Neff quiet as fuck on the line. Come on in, Nasud. She gotta come back.
Yeah,
baby.
What's
up, baby?
What happened? Yeah, I don't know. What happened, man? I thought it was
I
going to
don't
get
fucking know
popping.
what happened, man. I mean, shit, I was playing fast.
She
I just
started
wanted to
getting
know,
defensive.
like, what the hell? Let me call her back. I'm gonna have to get Sophia back on the show. That's my girl. She hung
Yeah,
up
I'm on the
my ass.
line. I'm waiting for the opening, the question sessions when you finish bringing out the
Nigga, y'all ain't got no real questions. Y'all don't know how to ask questions. Y'all ain't even looking at the shit she sent me. So what questions are y'all gonna ask?
Well,
this sucks. This is bullshit. I want her back because I like her. You know what I'm saying? We dealing with, this goddamn the Matrix, yo. Like, this is a lawsuit. These are documents. These are, you know what I'm saying? This is like, this is some real shit going on around this bitch. Do you understand how much money I spent on the Matrix myself? Do you understand? I was the first one at the back. I was the first. Shut the fuck up. I was the first one at Magic Johnson movie theater on a matinee, which cost $4.50 fucking, and I ain't never, ever woke up in the morning thinking about being the first one trying to catch a goddamn matinee when the Matrix fucking dropped. Motherfucker, this shit's serious to me.
Hello.
Hey, hello. Who the fuck is this?
This is G.
G who?
GU.
GU, what you want?
Yeah, I'd like to make a comment on Sophia. Can I make a comment on Sophia, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab her back. I'm mad that she hung up on my ass. This hurt my feelings.
When you get her back, can you please ask her if she won the first lawsuit that she brought against the Wachowski brothers? I would like to know if she won.
Hold on a minute. I'm hurt. I don't like when women
Brother
hang up.
Leroy.
Hey, it's me, Don.
Oh, well, I thought it was Brother Leroy calling me.
You don't like me no more? Why you hang up?
I like you, but you're not dealing with a full deck. I can't do a loony bin interview. Only in intelligence can I deal.
Now,
because you're
Sophia.
going to confuse the people. You're going to confuse the people, and I'm not to confuse people. I'm here to give them facts, let them ask me questions.
I have a question,
ignorant,
Sophia.
I'm not dealing with.
Okay, well then I won't ask no more because I'm not
right
dealing
ahead.
with a full deck. But
I have a
it
question.
is some people that love you, that listen to the show, they're on the air, and they got questions. I won't ask you nothing else. I'm sorry, because you're right. I don't want to confuse the people. And your fans all came
you don't
to
need
the show.
to confuse the audience.
Yeah, I don't want to do that, but
confuse
it's other people that's on the line that would like to love you and ask few questions that you can help them with. Go ahead on, G.
Yeah.
Your mic is open. You got Sophia on the line. I bow out gracefully.
Thank you. Sophia, how are you doing?
Yes. Fine. How are you doing, G?
I am fine. I am a fan of yours, and I've been arguing with people, telling them that you won the lawsuit, the original lawsuit that you filed against the Wachowski brothers. And I'm really getting tired of arguing and debating. And I need to document this on the show. So I need for you to just tell us that you won the original lawsuit and that you were awarded the amount that you were supposed to receive. So can you do that?
What I can do for you, sweetie, is to let you know I won a default judgment December the 4th, 2012, in my second federal case in Utah against Jonathan Lobel.
No, I'm not talking about your
$3
attorneys.
billion.
No. Sophia, don't do that.
Well, I just told you.
I'm not talking about your attorneys.
I just told you.
Sophia, please. I'm talking about the Wachowski brothers, please.
I don't give a damn what you're talking about. I just gave you the answer.
You know.
Then you know what?
Okay, G, I gotta stop you there. G, please be quiet. I gotta stop you. You're not working with a full deck just like me. So let's bring in another caller. 510-479. Oh, she hung up again. Oh well. This is terrible. Y'all, ain't all right. Ain't all fucking right. I'm not gonna call her back again. See, I tried to help. You know what I'm saying? You ain't working with a full day like I ain't working with. And I was about to bring in another caller who hopefully was working with a full goddamn day, but she keep hanging up. So you know what I'm saying? So fuck. It's some bullshit, but I do want to tell all you motherfuckers right the fuck now that Don Nicoleone is always fucking right, because I told you motherfuckers 2 fucking years straight that she is not the mother of the fucking Matrix. I told you motherfuckers that shit. I told y'all that shit, and y'all motherfuckers wanted to fight me, debate me, throw articles in my fucking chat room and shit, talking about that's not true, Neff. You was one of them motherfuckers, because I remember having to go toe-to-toe with you on my goddamn show, and I kept telling you motherfuckers that shit. But who the fuck am I? God damn it, shit. Hey, motherfucker. Y'all the type of motherfuckers that will fuck a transsexual and swear to me it's a fucking woman. That's you motherfuckers.
Yeah, no. I don't think that's possible for me, but I was definitely one of them.
Well, you'll fuck a dyke with a big dick, and I will tell you that's a bitch, and you gonna say, no it ain't. I saw the dick in the balls, Don. That don't mean shit.
Look at here, Don. I remember that show very vividly. That was a late night show that we went through that show, and I brought that forth. And I asked my own fucking questions. Then you was like, now you're thinking with your intellect.
Yeah, now you thinking with your, now you using your head. Absolutely. And I hate to do that shit, because I was really hoping that, you know, she would walk me through it the way I needed to be walked through it. Because mind you, I'm Doubting Thomas. So bring me the truth. I need the fucking truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know I was interviewing right, because this is what the fuck I get paid to goddamn do. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's why a lot of motherfuckers won't sit on my goddamn couch, because you're going to expose yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know, I mean, shit, but I really I'm being honest, Neff. I really believe that she did. Once I talked to her. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay, good. Send it to me. Send me all that shit. I should have had y'all listening to our conversation prior to her coming on the fucking show, because I told y'all I gave her a heads up. Then I tell y'all that. I said, look now, I'm a skeptic. I am one of the ones that don't believe you fucking goddamn did the Matrix. And she told me on the phone that her little nigga Nico was on the line too, and she had some other bitch on the call who had a loud ass fucking baby, didn't want to shut the fuck up. And she had another bitch on the phone listening and this shit to our conversation. And I said it to all of them motherfuckers that I don't believe that you are the fucking woman who did the fucking Matrix. And a lot of us don't believe that fucking shit. And she says to me, oh, well, guess what? I'm going to make y'all motherfucking believe it. You can ask me any questions. Bring all your fucking doubters, all your questioners onto your fucking show. And I'm going to set this shit straight. I said, as a matter of fact, then, Sophia, that's what the fuck we gonna name this shit. Sophia setting the fucking record straight. She said run it. And we talked for another goddamn hour of all these documents that she gonna send. And I just kept saying, now remember, Sophia, I'm gonna question you on everything. She said she didn't mind. She wants questions. But now I ain't working with a goddamn full day. Ain't that a bitch?
Why? Because you ain't got the jokers in there?
Because you know what I'm saying? Like, no, sir, I ain't got no jokers, boo. That's why. Come on, 615-424.
This is the Master D. This is all I got to say about it. Before I ever heard of Sophia Stewart, my brother was a big fan of the Terminator and the Matrix when it all came out. And before I ever heard of her, never knew there was anything wrong with it. He had already said that those movies were connected. He couldn't figure out how. And so I purchased The Third Eye for him. And, you know, he read it. It still didn't help him put it together, but he still is. I even talked to him today because I told him about the show tonight, and I wanted him to listen, but I doubt if he is. But, I mean, even before I ever heard about Sophia Stewart, even before I ever knew you, Don, my brother had already said that those movies were connected. Now, what does that mean?
It means it all came from the same damn house. If you look at all the Warner Brothers films on that sci-fi shit, they all connected. I just want to tell you that. It came from the same house. When it comes from the same house, they're all connected.
He didn't say it about all of them. He specifically
No,
said
I'm not quoting your brother. I'm quoting me.
Okay.
I'm telling you that anything that comes from the same house is always connected.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's obvious. Warner Brothers put out Matrix and Warner Brothers put out Terminator. Did they not?
Yeah, they did. Right.
Okay. So that means that it's connected.
Okay.
Because that's the same umbrella. That's common sense.
I felt like it was kind of strange, though, that when he read, I thought maybe giving him the third eye would help him find that connection.
And he couldn't find out one guy. He couldn't put it all together because that shit is so. I'm trying to see, like I said before, and I'll never forget the first time when I finally said, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be truthful with y'all. I've been holding this shit in for a long time. For those that listen to my show, when I said that shit, I said it just like that. I said I've been holding this shit in for a very long time. Anybody remember that shit? It was like 2 years ago, a year ago or two. I know Sonara probably because this bitch listen to every damn Don show. But I said I'm gonna get this shit out. I said I've been fucking holding this shit in for a long time, and I just want to say I don't think that that woman that Warner Brothers. This is what I said. That I don't think that Warner Brothers stole her shit. That's what I said. I don't think that they did. That's what I said. And I said, what I think happened, this is based on the very first interview I did with her 3 years ago. And this is based on that, not this shit right here, not this bullshit that just happened. But I said, based on that interview, if we go back and play it back and pull it apart, she basically said that she sat with them. She knew them by name and they had conversations. Now, based on that coming out her mouth, that they had conversations and all of that she gave it to them and all that. And what did I say? I said, if I can remember, there's a thing that she was that there's something that I'll tell you what, it's something that goes a little something like this. Thank you and goodbye. I believe that, like I said, that she gave it to him many, many years ago because she said she did. She said she did on the very first interview. And she just didn't get paid for it. Yep, everyone submits a screenplay. Absolutely. She submitted that screenplay and they used it. Now,
yes, that's what I heard about it when this.
I'm not finished. That's just what I said 2 years ago about the interview I did with her 3 years ago. Now I'm saying today, Math MD, that I go back to what I said on the show when me and Neff went toe to toe on that shit. And whoever else wants to say, Don, she is. I want to say automatically she is not. I'm saying that today. Because shit, like, I think she wants to, that her little third eye book wants to get out, and that's good. Whoever bought it, God bless you, heaven shine upon you. But, No. Then I asked, if they copy, did they take the Matrix and listen to me, Math MD, for real on this shit. I'm real serious about this shit. And I said, did they take the Matrix from your book Third Eye? Next thing I know, she went off on me. I'm innocent. Because I'm talking about the word Matrix. She just went the fuck off on me. That's a heavy hitter. That question must have been too strong for her. But to me, it was a very genuine question. Because it's hard for me to see when somebody is dancing all over the place. And she was dancing all over the place. And I need you to talk straight to me. I got a problem with people all over the place. So I just need a straight answer. I don't play with all that extra words get on my fucking nerves. I can't deal with that. I call that talking cricket. And if you're talking cricket, you're lying. Because the more you get away from the question, the more you sink the listeners in to believe in your bullshit. That's that double speak shit. Yeah, and I just can't deal with that, Antichrist. But Math MD, I'm sorry to spoil your night, baby. And whoever the fuck else by asking the questions that couldn't be answered. Sorry.
My night isn't spoiled. But I had called my brother because see, I had been meaning to ask him what did he get from it when he read it, and I was thinking that maybe he didn't read it because he never got back to me about it. But when I asked him, he had read it, but he wasn't able to find the connection. He still is under the impression that the movies are connected, but he wasn't able to find the connection by reading The Third Eye.
Let me bring in 864-266. Give me a mic check. 864-266.
That's me.
864. Did you mean to push one?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
It's okay, baby. I'll put you back on mute.
That's me.
Okay, so anybody else want to say something? Because it's going to be the end of my show. I'm about to play spades. I got fucking goddamn. It's some bullshit.
I was going to ask about her damn lawyer. My question was about her so-called. I'm like, do you have legitimate lawyers? Are you bringing forth the litigation on your own? And if so, on what serious grounds are you litigating the case on? Because I still don't really understand what principle is she litigating the case on. I wanted to ask about her goddamn lawyer.
Well, you want me to call him back and get you to ask her the question? Because me and the other cat ain't working with a full deck, boo.
Leave that woman alone.
Now, sir, what you say?
I said, leave that woman alone. She was quite rude to hang up like that. You was asking straightforward questions. That was quite rude. It was. That's just me. Yeah.
Collective Scientist said Don going for the trifecta. I mean, I fucking like her, but I'm not working with a full deck, so that sucks. Come on in, 323. Give me a mic check.
I definitely agree with Nasir. You leave that bitch alone. I ain't called everybody and told them, man, Don gonna have one of the best shows we ever have heard. And that hoe did what she did on the phone. If I was a drinking man, I'd be drunk right now. I am so disappointed. I don't know what I was hearing when you did that interview with her. It just sounded like one of the best interviews I heard. But you asked the right questions. She didn't have the right answers.
Yeah.
So she started ducking and hiding. She started getting arrogant. I'm listening to her.
Why?
I said, what's wrong with her?
No?
Excuse me, I can't hear Ali, y'all. Say that again.
I'm just saying, you was asking the right questions. I said, why is she getting arrogant with you? You didn't steal her money. I didn't understand that. I'm sitting here right now, people ringing and calling me, Ali, what was that all about? I don't know. She act like she was on something. I agree with her. I said, no, you don't never call her back. No.
Well, Ali has spoken, my Triple G. You can't call him back now. Sorry.
Damn, this is from you. This is coming from your elder, 72-year-old motherfucker. She a damn.
Ali, man, you were ready for the night, man. You went in the streets, done hustled, and came back early and shit just to goddamn hear her.
Yeah. I can call all the mob, call all the OGs, man. I ain't gonna have a good one, man. She gonna have the sister on there, about Warner's brothers. Damn, you was just as patient with her, just trying to give. I said, why was she sending you that shit if she didn't want you to read it?
She even told me that I could read it and ask her questions. She said we could go through it. They were right before showtime. She said we could go through it. I said perfect, because that's what we do on the Don Nicoleone show anyway.
Yeah, everybody know that. Anybody that has been fooling with this show, they know how you ask questions. I didn't get it. I heard her getting arrogant. I said, what's happening with this? Is this the same bitch I heard on there with you, SOPHIA? What the hell is going on?
Right, it was totally different on his show. I don't know what the deal was.
Yeah, okay, yeah, whoever that's talking, you know what I'm talking about. It was a hell of a show.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I'm just saying, damn, no, Yusuf ain't no dummy. I said, what was I
Yes,
hearing
he
on
is.
this
He's
show?
a dummy. Yusuf is a dummy. He's a dummy. Tell him I said it. He's a dummy. Yeah, that was just out of respect. You just let somebody, and out of respect, I'm an interviewer. Listen, outside of the Don Nicoleone show, Brother Ali, This is what I do. I interview. Yeah. You can Google my name. You can see thousands of interviews of celebrities and everybody I've interviewed. This is what I do. I ain't an Oprah Winfrey. I really need to ask real fucking questions that us normal people have. Like if I had Beyonce on that bitch, I'll tell her, bitch, you're going to have to prove you had that baby. Yeah. I'm not even going to talk about, so you're a new mom now, huh, Beyonce? How does it feel to be? Nah, motherfucker. Oprah, you read the shit we say. We don't believe that the bitch was ever pregnant. Let's deal with that first so that she can put us in check.
Yeah, well, no, Don, I think you'd be reaching out too far to pick up that phone and call her back. I mean, if anybody's supposed to call anybody back, she's supposed to call you back. And not only apologize to you, apologize to your listening audience for that. If she's not a fraud.
I mean, these are all her fans, man. Look like she just done lost all of them now.
God damn. If she wasn't ready, she should have just told you, I'm on my period right now. I can't come on. Damn, fucked up my whole night.
Fucked up mine too, man. Shit. What we gonna do now, man?
No, because I sure wasn't gonna push one. I was just gonna sit back and listen and enjoy the show. She upset me. She really did. And when you reach back for her the second time, and whoever G was, he just was asking the goddamn, just trying to ask the question.
Yeah, and she mentioned about a case with some other nigga that she won default. And he said, no, I'm talking about Warner Brothers, the Wachowski brothers. And she just went off on that nigga.
Yeah, it triggered something.
Because you're cover blown. See, when people ask the right questions to an impersonator or an imposter or a con person, that's when it's time. That's when they ready to not take your head off.
That's right. She just wanted to lead the show. She wanted to just deal with the show the way she wanted to deal with. Maybe she had some people ready to call. Maybe she had some of her own people waiting to call in so that she could get the right questions put to her, so she could answer them the way she wanted to answer. That makes you a fake and a fraud in my book. The seat is too hot. Don't get in the seat yet. You're asking for $1 billion from these motherfuckers. You should be ready to answer any goddamn question that's thrown at you.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be preparing you for the money, boo.
Yeah. You trying to help her. Trying to give her a shout out.
Yeah, get you ready for real court around this bitch, because she don't know that Don got a degree in prosecution.
Yeah.
I'm never on the defense side. I'm prosecutor.
And if you had talked to her earlier and told her that you were skeptical, she should have been ready for
everything. I did tell her. I told her 2-3 weeks ago. When I typed in the after party that I'm on the phone with SOPHIA STEWART, that was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And on that call, I said to her, listen, I'm one of the skeptics. I'm not a big fan of yours. I've said 1,000,000 times on my show, I don't believe that you got this money, shouted. I don't believe that you fucking got that money. I don't believe none of the shit you said. So, it's a lot of us that are, but then a lot of people that listen to my show are fans of yours. Fools, fanatics, dumbasses, faggots, and niggers. That's what fans stands for. Faggot and niggers. But anyway, or fuck all night, depending on who you talking to, fan, fuck all night. But anyway, but I just told her I was not. You know what I'm saying? I just respect you and I love you. Woo, woo, woo. I got a call from your side of the fence wanting you to come on my show. So I'm just letting you know, you came on my show before. We had it was great, it was perfect, it was fine. But, you know what I'm saying, because I didn't have all the facts. That was my first time, listening to her when she went live with me.
I understood,
but years later, my shit changed, and I had to let her know. Ali, I'm straight up, and I had to let her know behind the scenes, I don't believe you. Yeah. And there's a lot of people that do, but I'm one that don't. And she was like, well, honey, I'm going to tell you and all your skeptic listeners to be ready for when I come on the show. And they can goddamn ask me any goddamn thing. And I ain't going to front. I'm going to tell them every fucking thing. That's what she said to me. I'm going to tell them the goddamn truth. And Shawty just told me I wasn't working with a fucking deck of cards. Ain't that a bitch?
No, she just couldn't throw down. She just couldn't throw down. She just didn't have it down.
She was holding all goddamn diamonds and no fucking spades.
Yeah.
That shit was getting chopped up by my spades, goddamn it, because I'm serious. You got to make me a knower, not a believer. I don't want to fucking believe you. I want to know.
Yeah, I want to know. Yeah. Well, she got blown out the water here. She really got blown out.
And it's fucked up now because the Wachowski brothers love the Don Nicoleone show and all their many media friends that's protecting them, like CNN and all of them. Yeah. This is going to take the goddamn cake right here. This is going to fucking take the cake.
Yeah.
This interview takes the goddamn cake. That's the end of that shit.
Yeah. Well, I don't know where she's gonna go with this. I really don't know where Sister Girl gonna go with that. I mean, she just blowed her cover. She just really, like I say, she should have faked a headache or something and got on up out of there. I'll get back with you, Di. So I mean, she just fucked up. I don't want to never hear nobody mention about, no, man, it's a black woman wrote it. I said, no, it's a black phony bitch claims she wrote it. She ain't wrote shit, And then
Math MD says she bought the third eye, and even her brother can't even find no connection to the Matrix or the goddamn Terminator. Because that's what I asked her. I said, did they take the Matrix and the Terminator from your book called The Third Eye? She said yes. But where's the connection?
Good
she was on show. She was is they didn't really understand it the way she wrote it.
Yes,
and the only way they could bring it out was to tell it in two different stories. That's what she said.
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah. Well, that's yourself, sure. She should have known Don Corleone asked different questions, and
because he just let her talk.
Yeah,
that's what they do. That's how they're terrible interviewers.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know why you bring motherfuckers on I told you, that's how KTL do Dick Gregory and let this nigga fly the fuck off. Next thing you know, you back in the Great Depression days with this motherfucker. You back in slavery. You back in, the shit is terrible. He's just fucking retarded. Then they open up the call lines for a nigga to fucking spit poetry and to Dick Gregory and shit. Talking about I wrote a poem dedicated to you. I want you to hear it. Stupid shit like that. And I'm just like, nigga, if I had Dick Gregory on my fucking show, I got 1,001 fucking questions.
Yeah, I know you would. That used to be our nigga at one time, but right questions. When the right questions come, it will make you get up out the water. And I am a final believer of that tonight, because what I just heard tonight, that was just like night and day from what I heard on Yusef's show. So I commend you, sister. I commend you coming with the right shit. I commend you. She just did better telling you, look, Dad, I'm an old grip. I'm just playing kind, trying to get a piece of money, okay?
Man, if she would have said that shit when I talked to her, I would have been like, okay, how much of the percentage can I get if I fool all my listeners to go buy that goddamn third book from your fucking site? Because I want a piece then. Let's run this shit.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't do that. I'll tell y'all. Shawty just told me she just really trying to get their book sold to a whole bunch of niggas under the goddamn guises.
Yeah.
I'm the mother of Matrix, and here's my book they stole it from, $29.99. Get it.
And I kind of heard that too. Like, I said, man, she kind of like pushing her book right now.
I mean, who is interested in your fucking book, bitch, when you got a fucking big ass goddamn so-called lawsuit on Warner Brothers, and you need to tell your story on how these motherfuckers fucked you? Like that's the first goddamn thing. I think I want to follow it. That's like saying I'm selling jewelry. But you got this big ass case that's all over the net. You got these dumb fucking niggas putting up blogs and writing articles about your ass and shit. And then you talking about a goddamn book. Just like that. You know what this remind me of, Ali? Were you ever on Hot Damn Politics that night when we did 1984 and this retarded bitch called in about some blackparents.com shit website?
I remember that one.
But her damn child and shit is in defects custody.
I remember that.
And she ain't interested in her child getting out of defects custody. She's just interested in motherfuckers buying a $5,000 table at some bootleg ass
I heard that shit.
black block party shit.
I heard that.
That's what this shit is like. That's what this shit is like.
It's kind of like remember you you just redid the introduction and after it was over, Nicoleone talking about he want his money because it turned out like it sounded real. I mean, it's a nice introduction, of course. I mean, it's a tight introduction, and like after you got done, he went out talking about he wanted his money, blah 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 blah. Because he was into it, he gave you those drops, and then you did something. You put the magic on the drop. Then he talking about he wants his money now.
Okay, Master D, do me a favor.
What?
Stop juicing. It ain't working. You gotta stop juicing.
Stop juicing.
Yeah, stop drinking your vegetables and shit. It's just, that happened with me. Ain't got shit to do with what the fuck. Either your brain has really turned into a vegetable, because you. Because that shit that happened to me, boo, ain't got shit to do with what we talking about today. You probably got to lay off that moringa too, goddammit. Too much of that moringa.
Don't throw no fucking moringa in no fucking conversation when it comes to that shit. Don't throw no moringa in that shit.
I mean, that's just moringa override.
When I was just talking, something like, you cause like
you catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Nicoleone Show on Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or GeorgiaGospel.com, WGAG Radio.
You'll unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Dawn Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Kuluwm. God, Nicoleone.
Kuluwm. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Kuluwm.
I swear to God, I just want to listen to the rest of this goddamn clip of this whole fucking show with SOPHIA Stewart, the mother of the Matrix, man. I did not want to fucking go live. That shit was getting good. I swear, like, I want to let this shit play the fuck out, man. Get on the treadmill, play the goddamn game. And just, I was like, look at these niggas. Look at all these motherfucking knuckles just waiting. Just listening and waiting. I said, let them continue to listen. Goddamn, that shit there, yo, Uwana. That's your first time hearing it. Did you hear it? Goddamn, how long you been hearing it? Did you hear it when she got mad and hung up on my ass? Did you heard it from that part when she was, when she first come in, when I introduced her and all that fucking shit? You feel me? Did you hear it from the beginning, Juana? Oh my God, man. I wanted to finish hearing that shit. Even though she was off, I wanted to hear everybody, man. Everybody I missed, everybody and then Ali Neff. Where you at, Neff? Zena, you remember Brother Ali? Old ass OG, 70-something years old, man. Like, it was good to hear his voice. Like, damn, man. Like, damn, it was good to hear Ali, man. Real OGs, man. It used to be with Don Nicoleone, boy. Them niggas was with Honorable Elijah Muhammad, man. Damn, and they all, oh my God, transition, man. Ascended, man. All them motherfuckers, man. Like, God damn, I'm just having moments listening to that shit. Think about all them niggas. Math MD, wherever you at, baby, man. Just stop by and holler at your girl. I see her from time to time on Facebook and shit, though, man. Yeah. Well, oh well, that ain't the moral of the story. The moral of the story is that I put the link in, if you want to hear the rest of it and shit, I put the whole show and the link of it in the YouTube on Lockdown Radio. You know what I'm saying? The whole when she supposed to come set the record straight. Shit, man, Shawty goddamn took her toys and packed up and ran and spit back at her. Turned around and spit it. That's some shit, man. That shit. Oh, my goodness, man. Great day, everybody. Welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show once again. Hope y'all enjoy Hot Damn Politics last night with Nefertiti. Surviving the game, baby. We streamed it live also on YouTube's Lockdown Radio, but don't count on that. So take your ass to blogtalkradio.com/WGAG. -radio if you want to goddamn make sure you're archiving all these #1 hit shows we be giving you motherfuckers, you feel me? You can download the motherfuckers, play it back, goddamn, you feel me? Got about damn near 30,000, probably 50,000 goddamn shows and shit. On WGAG Radio on Blog Talk, baby. Got to show some love to all my peoples on the call lines. Hope all is well with you and your family. And special shout out to everybody over there in the after party. And if you need the call-in number, baby, call-in number is 425-569-5274. AT&T, T-Mobile won't let your ass in unless you spend like $3 to $10 to $30 fucking dollars and shit to call into my show. The only show on Blog Talk Radio where AT&T and T-Mobile and Boost Mobile and all the rest of them motherfuckers wants to charge y'all to listen. So, anyway, that's just how it is. You know, maybe one day I'll goddamn bring them down. Maybe, yeah, Metro, that's what it is. Metro PCS, yeah, Metro. And all them motherfuckers gonna let y'all call in, man. They want to make some money off this shit. But, anyway, call-in number once again is 425-569-527-FIZZO. And special shout out to all my niggas over there in the after party from the bottom to the top. Great day, Sweet Oshun. Hope all is well with you, baby. You and yours, you and your beautiful family, man. Great day, Sister Ed Zena in the building. Her crazy ass. I'm still waiting on to find out what does NF stands for. November Frank. What the hell that stands for? Zena Wild as fuck today. She still won't give me the answer, acting like Sophia Stewart, because I ain't working with a full deck. Great day, Steph got it. What's good with you, baby? Let's shout out to my man, Steph got it in the building, man. It's good to see you, boo. How you been, Steph got it? Neff was talking about you all day yesterday on the Don Nicoleone show. All she kept saying, and motherfuckers like Steph got it. And see, Steph got it be posting that bullshit. He be fucking with that shit. Like, He be fucking with them dumbass niggas and shit. He be on them damn sites dropping fucking links in here talking about Neff. See what I'm saying? Check this out. Bitches ain't shit. Like, yeah, she was like that MGTO and all types of shit, man. We had you missed the show yesterday, Steph got it. We had what's that nigga name now? Kevin Simmons or Kevin Stacy, Kevin Stewart, Kevin Samuels, Poison Dose of L. Yeah. We had Kevin Samuel on the goddamn show yesterday, Steph got it. You missed it. Your hero, your God, your guardian angel. Yeah, we had him on the fucking show yesterday. Shout out him and some goddamn 27-year-old chick, man. He hung up on the bitch, got rid of her and shit. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at Sweet Shoe. Thank you, baby. She said 2 great shows yesterday. That was Donna Coleon show. Hot damn politics, bitch ass. Hot damn politics, bitches. Zena, you gonna tell me what NF stands for? Never fucking. Never, now, forever, or something. What the fuck? You're not gonna tell me, huh? You're just gonna leave a bitch not knowing. Fine with me. All right, man. Great day to you, Nefertiti, surviving the game. Hope all is well with you, baby. Great show last night. I was listening, but I also, because I am officially a flight instructor, I also, had to help a student last night doing your show. Fly a plane, land and maintain an altitude of 1,500. You know what I'm saying? Stay in the direct heading of 180 south. Keep that, and air speed stay at 75, and this, that, and the third, and you know what I'm saying? So yeah. I run a simulation house now, so I have motherfuckers who I have motherfuckers who want to come and be half-ass taught, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, half-ass taught mean just give me half of the shit you know. Just teach me half of the shit you know. Okay, I'll teach you half of the shit I know, because I don't know all of the shit yet. So, yeah, and that student was the very my nigga died. I ain't got but one student, and my nigga died. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he did pretty good and shit. Oh, speaking of that motherfucker, he went with me to the airport, which is, of course, I gotta always say this. I know y'all gonna get sick of saying this, which is in my backyard, okay? I just have to always say that, because I have to remember that the universe is good to me, even though I've been ungrateful in this situation. So I have to say it for myself, that even though I don't like the house, I don't, you know what I'm saying, it's not big enough, I don't like none of this shit, you know what I'm saying, I don't like it all, but I have to realize that they just put me here because it's an airport in my back fucking yard. And it's not about living in a house or having a big ass home and being satisfied there. It's the fact that, bitch, we don't give a fuck. If we put you in a she shed, bitch, you have access to a private airport, and you can take off anytime you want to, right in your back fucking yard. So I just have to say that to keep reminding myself, because when I'm alone and I be like, look at this fucking house. This shit ain't nothing but a goddamn 4-bedroom apartment. This shit sucks. Like, and I have to remind myself, it's not about that. You know what I'm saying? It's not about that, bitch. Not about that. It's not about that life. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I have to, you know what I'm saying, in my backyard, so I can stay grateful, you know what I'm saying, for real. But anyway, moral story is, I asked Doc, did he want to come with me? You know what I'm saying? See the plane I'm flying and all the other type of shit. He was like, sure, yeah. He was knocked out. He was asleep and shit. Thank you. Like a little child and shit. Hey, you want to go to Chuck E. Cheese with me? Yes! So, you know what I'm saying? Jumped up, put the clothes on and shit. And, went and, talked to my instructor and shit, man, and saw the plane. Then Doc filmed me, You know what I'm saying? On the plane, feel me taxiing to the runway. Nigga feel me goddamn taking off and shit. You feel me? Niggas just feel, you know what I'm saying? It's like your takeoff was perfect. Like, I was like, yeah, bitch. But it was a little crosswind. It was a little crosswind on the takeoff, though. But motherfucker, that wind, I still had that plane goddamn on the incline. That type of shit. You feel me? So anyway, is flying planes in real life the same as playing flight simulator? Can I tell you this real quick, reliable doubt? You know what I'm saying? Because this is my new life right here, for real, aviation, man. And hey, I feel like that bitch, Neff keep playing. What's that woman name last night, Neff? I said, man, when I fucking got down, when I signed on the hot damn politics, heard that white bitch again, I said, Neff, like this white bitch. This white bitch is the new SOPHIA Stewart and shit. She on everybody motherfucking show. Neff, what's the white bitch name? Somebody tell Neff get out the kitchen real quick and answer my question. That white bitch, she keep playing every goddamn Wednesday. That bitch be on everybody's show. But anyway, I was like, man, look at this bitch. All this belief now coming out of this bitch mouth. First time we heard her, that bitch did not say shit about believing. Chattering Austin. That's her name. Chattering Austin Catherine. Sorry. Catherine. Chattering should be the fucking name. Catherine Austin. Yeah, man. I said that first interview, the one that got the show taken down now, when she was like, everything that fucking happened to her, the word belief was not in her motherfucking vocabulary. When they locked her ass up, raided her fucking house, stole every goddamn thing and shit. Yeah, like she was not using believe, and all that shit. But every goddamn interview I heard this bitch on that you don't play, this bitch like, well, I believe, and I'm saying to myself, it's time for Neff to stop goddamn fucking playing this bitch shit. She believes too goddamn much. All she knew is what the fuck happened to her. Everything else is belief from after that. Anyway, I would still be telling my story, Sophia Stewart. I would still be telling my story. I don't want to know about what you think about goddamn the World Trade Center and the motherfucking goddamn vaccines I don't want to hear all about that shit, bitch. Just still tell your story how Fauci stole all your shit and then had you locked the fuck up, Sophia Stewart. Okay. All right. So back to you. That's not Judy. Wait. My bad. Damn. All white old hoes sound the same then now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. Let's start over then. That ain't the same. Wait. The bitch from yesterday, the believer, the chick that believes, is not the same chick that Fauci, that's working with Fauci and all of that, raided her fucking house. So let's do it this way. What's the bitch name from yesterday then? I'm too ghetto, man. I gotta stop saying shit like bitches. What's the young lady's name that was on the first hour of Hot Damn Politics? Boy, you can take the girl out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the girl. Look here. Catherine Austin. Thank you. And what is the woman's name that got us banned from, not really banned, but gave us a strike? And everybody that, play her video on YouTube, YouTube took her shit down, the one YouTube scared of. Judy Mikovits. Thank you. Is it me, or don't both of them sound just alike? Don't they sound just alike? I swear I thought that's who the fuck it was. And I was like, damn, this bitch went from Fauci stealing shit. Now everybody asking her about the economy and finance and shit. Like, my bad. My bad. Thank you, Neff. Thank you for clearing that shit up. Okay, that would explain why she was more of a believer.
Catherine is a believer. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Sorry. Okay. But in that case, hell, I could have fucking goddamn streamed the first goddamn hour. I thought it was goddamn Judy that YouTube take down every time they hear her goddamn voice. I'm like, damn, they really got Judy on this motherfucking message. Bold the type. Okay. Now Judy in the finances and shit. Now she got, and I was trying to figure out, like, damn, this lady's got friends after that. Yeah, when she was like, I got a friend, what I'm saying, gave me $1 billion fucking dollars and shit, and let me tell you, like shit like that. I'm like, damn, you're not supposed to have friends after the government takes you down and shit. Like, okay, got it. Thank you, Nev. She said it went comes the. She believes it's a cover to change the financial system. I did hear that. That's why I thought it was her. That's when I came on. That's why I thought it was her. You know what I'm saying? But she got a lot of belief, man. I'll tell you that much. She got a lot of beliefs. All right, well, appreciate it. All right, back to Xander. Okay, Xander, you still here? Reliable Doubt. I like that name, Reliable Doubt. You should name your album that, Reliable Doubt. Yeah, the simulation and shit, right? Oh shit. Oh God, give me a minute, y'all. I'm having brain constipation. I'm constipated trying to shit out some words and it won't come out. Is flying planes in real life the same as playing flight simulator? Okay, boom. Let me tell you, right? Let me take you back to 1976, the day I was born. Let's start there, okay? Since I got 2 hours remaining on this bit, so I'm going to take it slow. Take you back to 1976, July 4th at 3:33 a.m. in the fucking mouth, right? Y'all do the astrology on that shit. But anyway, fuck it, I'll speed it up to November 2020. Fuck it. All right, so I thought I would be in a simulator. You know what I'm saying? When I showed up, you know what I'm saying? My first day, I thought that's what I would be doing. Okay, and the motherfucker was like, "Hell nah, bitch, you get on the plane." I'm like, "Oh what? A plane?" So you know what I'm saying? I'm like, "Oh what? A plane? Oh what? A plane? Where the simulator at, y'all? I don't think I'm ready to get on no goddamn plane," shouted. So anyway, so my first, training or exercise was on the plane, okay, at the end of the day. And it's been on that ever since. And this is in Georgia, okay? When I enrolled in the school in Florida, you know what I'm saying? And they took me around the school and showed me the different classrooms. And then it's 2 big-ass rooms. One is that Delta plane ass shit simulator, and the other one is a regular plane ass simulator. And I was so excited. Okay, this was like a month ago or so. I was so excited. I was like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? I want to be in the simulator. I want to be in the simulator. I want to be in the simulator, right? Because that's what I always wanted to be in, is a simulator first. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Make a long story short, it was one of them rainy days where I couldn't fly. It was like about a week or 2 ago. And so I decided to go to the airport in another city where the school is at. You got me, Reliable? And I was like, fuck it. And so I went there because I was like, fuck it, since it's raining, we can't fly. I'll go come up to the school. The school is located an hour and a half away from me at another airport. And so the instructor said to me, so what you want to do? You want to do some, I said, nigga, he said, you want me to teach you some ground? Ground is like a book, a chalkboard, a teacher there, and I'm sitting at a fucking desk, and I'd be taking notes would come out this motherfucking mouth. Okay? And I said, hell no, I want to fly the goddamn simulator, motherfucker. That's why I fucking drove all the way out here for, goddamn. So got in the simulator. Shit was boring than a motherfucker. You hear me, Reliable? Now, this is Don been flying planes since November and finally getting a simulator in September. It was my worst experience ever. Worst experience ever. I'm like, man, this shit sucks. I'll never want to get in a simulator again. Okay? If that answers your question. You know what I'm saying? If that answers your question. You got me, baby? Got me? Now, that's it because, you know what I'm saying? So I will say this. I have a simulator right here. Listen to this noise. Right there, that's my yoke. That's my yoke. That's my yoke right there. I'm knocking on. Right? Hear this? That's my throttle. That's my mixture. That's my carb heat. And if I tap on this my rudders. Okay, you hear that? That's my rudders. So I have a simulator, okay, right here, right in front of me. That's what I'm sitting at. Okay, so I say that to say is because when you're learning to fly and you know, you only book for an hour or whatever. So you're not going to be able to retain enough information for the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day. You got what I'm saying, sugar pie? You hear me? So it's better to take what you learn in the sky and bring it to the ground and use your simulator to practice over and over again what you learned earlier that day. You got me, baby? So the simulator is good when you can't fly or you need to repetition. You feel what I'm saying? So that you'll always still be flying. Because when you don't fly, you will lose all the information of flying. You know what I'm saying? When you don't. So it's good to have a simulation, you know what I'm saying, at home so you'll never forget how to fly. And trust me, everybody that I know, all the pilots that I know, when they stop flying, 3 months later now, they could just chill out for 3 months and get back on the fucking plane. All that shit is gone. It's like not knowing nothing, not knowing what this at, that at, and all that type of shit. You hear me? And the same thing works for me because I don't drive anymore, right? And of course, the cars that I have, you know what I'm saying, is damn near. I remember when I first got a particular vehicle. I can't remember the vehicle. And Doc sat in the passenger side, and I'm in the fucking driver's seat. And that nigga says, "God damn, this is a goddamn cockpit." You got me? So I got cars that look like a fucking cockpit. When I don't drive them motherfuckers for a long time, and I don't. When I get in it, all I just remember how to do is start that bitch up and push reverse or drive or whatever. The rest of the shit, I totally forget. I even forget where the fuck the door lock is at, okay? Like, what the fuck the goddamn door lock at? My daughter, like yesterday, I haven't drove. First time driving was yesterday. And Doc get on the passenger side for me to open up the door. And I told that nigga to wait. I got to find the fucking unlock button. Like, I don't know what the fuck that shit at. So it's so many buttons. It's so many switches. You know what I'm saying? And you will forget if you don't get in that motherfucker every day. You know what I'm saying? You will forget where everything is at, and it'll take you a slower time to try to remember, figure it out, or you know what I'm saying, go back to the manual where all the switches and glitches and electrical switches and where your car peed at, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, it takes a minute, you know what I'm saying? Just the basics, just basically the instrument panel and all that type of shit. So yeah, you will forget. So the simulator is good to have at home. You know what I'm saying? So then you could keep knowing it when you don't fly. You know what I'm saying? It's not really about flying. I just want to tell you that. It's not about flying. It's about what's before you take off, before you fly. You know what I'm saying? Before you taxi, is that shit that we tend to forget. You know what I'm saying? It's not about, starting the bitch up. Hold on. Let me check on this number. 205-434?
Yeah.
Did you mean to push one?
Yeah.
Oh, this you, baby. Why, I'm goddamn looking at you in the goddamn chat room. You right here the whole time, baby.
Yep.
Great day, baby. How your mama doing?
Oh, she out there doing her thing, man. She be seeing you on Facebook. She be like, Don be on Facebook. I don't know what the hell she be talking about, but yeah, she all right. She all right. She be seeing you.
Hey, your mama be on Facebook too, and I don't be knowing what the hell she be talking about on her live and shit.
Yeah, she be doing TikTok. She be doing TikTok shit now. Yeah, man. I had set her up a little Facebook like group page for her little cooking thing, and she took off from there. I think I told you that before, but like she's still on that shit.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah.
She's still on that shit.
I should probably get it going on, baby.
But yeah, like as far as like the little radar, you got the radar, then you got the little thing that tell you that you level in the air, then you got the throttle and the wheel and flap control and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit I be wondering about. Like, is you know what I'm saying? Do you really need to know more than that to like really fly a plane? Because that's really all you see in flight simulators. You know what I'm saying? And some flight simulators, they have some pre-taxi shit, like you got to put gas in the airplane and get on the walkie-talkie and talk to flight control and shit like that. So that's what I'll be wondering. Like, can I like if I like yeah, like, cause you know, like on like TV and shit, like when they be on TV, like the little cliche situation where they in a plane that's about to crash, and it's like if anybody can fly a plane, then there's one nigga in the back. Oh, I play flight simulators, and then they get your ass up there.
You talking about snakes on the plane? That was my favorite shit. I still watch that clip because that shit real. And my favorite part, that clip, man, I should pull it up and let y'all hear that clip. But that my favorite part is when he's talking to air traffic control, and they had a problem with him flying that plane. And he was like, look here, just give me the coordinates so I can land this motherfucker. Like, I don't have time for this. I'm 4,000 feet up high. You know, my elevation is this, that, and the third. He started just saying that shit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, give me the goddamn coordinates, man. Show me where to land this motherfucker at. I don't have time for this shit. So this nigga got 17,435 hours, flight hours. And that's true. It is true. It is true, Xander. I just want to tell you that it's from my understanding, it's the simulation that I have, this is the one that FAA, which is the Federal Aviation Administration, approved. So even, you get me? So I have X-Plane 11. And so, but you don't get all your flight hours. They give you like 0.2 hours on your simulator if it's the X-Plane. You know what I'm saying? Software. Yeah. So, FAA regulated that software and So, but I don't check in. I don't use that. I just, as my hours, I just use that as so I won't forget, baby. But yeah, they have, flight simulators that's regulated and approved so that you can fly at home or, fly in the airport inside of a simulator, and that shit counts for your hours. So in the video game, with the guy on Snakes on the Plane, he was adding up all his hours playing that fucking game. He was like, I got 11,576 flight hours, motherfucker. So yeah, 11 million. I don't know the exact number that the nigga said on Snakes on the Plane. I just said that shit though. Yeah. But that gaming is real though. You know what I'm saying? You learn everything. I mean, hell, I learned real estate by playing Monopoly, motherfucker.
Word.
You know what I'm saying? For real, my first gun, my first AK-47 and shit was on Contra video game. And then when I finally shot an AK-47, motherfucker, I aimed right at that tree That nigga handed me a AK-47. I was 14 years old. He said, shoot at that tree. Nobody else could shoot at the fucking tree. They kept missing it. And I ain't right at it, because goddamn it, gaming, motherfucker. Gaming is training.
Ain't no bullshit, though.
Training, baby.
I do know a lot of names of, like, guns and attachments you can put on the muzzle and shit, like, from playing video games. Like, like I've been on that since like 96. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was little and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, them shits be having real shit in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I was trying to learn about the you know what I'm saying? I was just like, cause like I ain't really like I don't have any aspirations to like actually fly a plane, but I just be wondering, like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I'll be on the simulations because it's like a peaceful experience and shit. It's quiet.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You just, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just be wondering if that shit really happened, could I really have like a chance to like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So that's where the basis of my question comes from. So you've answered that. I appreciate that. But yeah, I'm gonna kick back with you for a little bit. I'm gonna step back out the spotlight, you know what I'm saying, move on with your show or whatever. But yeah.
Thank you, baby.
Yeah.
You the best. You the best.
I'm going.
Anybody else want to ask a certified pilot, a student pilot, any questions? A certified student pilot? I would look, let me tell you, did I ever tell y'all that from November, since I've been flying, to like April or March, Tiara actually thought that I was in a simulator, my daughter, the whole fucking time. She thought that I was going to a school and I was only flying a simulator. That's what she thought. She never fucking thought that. I was like, bitch, I'm flying a real fucking plane. I've never been in a simulator. She was like, Mama, I thought your ass was in a simulator this whole fucking time. I said, nah, bitch. I said, bitch, you saw the goddamn news special they did on my ass with me taking off, me taxiing to the runway, me taking off, me landing and shit, me taking off again, me landing, the whole shit. That's me in the plane, and the camera is in the plane as well. That was me flying the whole goddamn. She was like, I just thought they was using somebody else shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, clips from a plane in the sky and shit. I said, nah, bitch, that done right there. That's your mama, boo. It's your mama flying that motherfucker.
That is dope though, cause you know what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's crazy to like see a little black lady like yourself doing some things like that. You ever see like them little bitty white ladies in them big ass trucks, and you be like, "What the hell is she doing?"
That's the cutest fucking shit ever.
You know what I'm saying? Now you in a plane, nigga. You done up the ante on their ass real quick. You know what I'm saying? So what inspired you to be a pilot though? Like, what was your main inspiration?
It was CSI. It was,
CSI,
and it really was.
TV show.
It was. Yeah, it was CSI. My daughter was 13 at the time. She loved to watch CSI. And I came in, that bitch told her I had washed them fucking dishes. And that bitch was like, I'm watching CSI. And I left alone. And then I came back. Is it gone off yet? She was like, no, when you came in, it was just coming on. So I stared at it for a minute. And one of the murder scenes happened at a pilot community. You got it? And I had no idea there was a such thing as houses where people can land their helicopters and their plane at. So that incited me, and I kept saying, I want that. I want to live like that. Like, and it was interesting that it was in Miami, CSI Miami. And so the murder took place there. So they had to go to a private helicopter community and stop the murder case and shit. And they showed the homes, they showed the helicopter parked in their backyard and shit on the landing pads and shit. And I was like, I want that. That's what did it. For real. That's what did it. Cause I wanted to fucking live in some shit like that. And I ain't know you can, when you don't know something exists. So when I saw that, that's when I said, I'm finna, I want to do that. I want to live like that. So boom.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm
saying?
Okay,
so it's kind of like
what but that was a long time ago. My daughter was 13.
Okay.
Now she 27, 28. She's 28. So last year, my other daughter was in Spain, that COVID and shit, and airports are tripping. She may not get home. You know what I'm saying? They probably want to stick a goddamn COVID test up her ass in order for her to finally fly back and shit like that. And that's when it reminded me that this is bigger than me wanting to live in a helicopter community with a helicopter. And so I jumped right into flying after that, because I said if shit hit the fan, I got to be able to come get my baby. That's when it became more realistic instead of, you feel me? So that's when I joined aviation. Yeah, because I said, ain't no way in hell. I was scared. I'm praying. I'm being quiet about it because I don't want nothing to intercept my baby coming back from Spain to the United States. You know what I'm saying? So I said, yeah. So that's how it just, I said, I probably wouldn't have never did it if Fernando wasn't in that situation. You know what I'm saying? I probably would have still had hopes and aspirations of moving into a aeronautical, type community and shit and having a plane. But not my baby. Sometimes children put that fire in your ass, get that fire, get that shit going. So because I was in that state of concern about my baby may not coming home, you know what I'm saying? So I said, fuck it.
Oh, okay.
I gotta be in place. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you just want to be in a situation. So as of today, can you just hop in the plane and fly to, I don't know, Milwaukee somewhere or something like that? Do you got a plane in your backyard? That's how you rolling? Okay. Okay. I was just
I have access.
Curious.
I have access to planes. I don't got my own plane yet, but that's coming.
Oh, word. They give you a plane already registered with flight control.
Yeah,
and
I
all
rent
that.
them. When I'm flying, I rent the plane and I pay for the fuel and the oil and pay for the fuel, pay for the plane. I'm renting the plane. So to fly the plane for a couple of hours and then I'm finished every day. So just like renting an enterprise car or some shit, rent a rental car for a couple of hours or a week or two, whatever. Yeah. But interesting enough, speed it up. When my baby was 13, seeing them goddamn aviation communities or them aeronautical communities. I'm in Florida and I live in an aeronautical community. And these motherfuckers got planes and helicopter pads in their backyards. They got a hangar. Fucking homes are fucking damn near $10 million to $20 million fucking dollars. And they got in the private airport. So it did come to pass. That, from what I saw on CSI in Miami, that I'm just in another city in Florida in an aeronautical community with their own private airport. So when I say I fly out of my backyard, because my backyard is where the airport is, right there. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, it's a whole bunch of row of houses. Their backyard is grass, and then there's the runway, and you know what I'm saying, that type of shit. And then the airport is So, and on the other side of the runway and around the runway is home. So technically, the airport and the runway is in my backyard.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because
So when I say I'm flying out of my backyard, because it's in damn near maybe 70 goddamn homes backyard, and it's so interesting because I be taxiing in them people grass because we don't have a taxi, like an asphalt taxi. So when we land, we have to get off the runway and we in somebody's backyard taxiing on grass and shit back to whatever the fuck we need to go back on the runway. So we taxiing in people's backyards.
So what is the runway made out of? Dirt? Is just a dirt runway?
But you know what's interesting? There are all types of runways, depending on if you have to land and shit. So a lot of these towns, no matter what. They don't have to be Florida. It could be Texas. It could be where you at. A lot of these airports, some of them are dirt runways. Yep. Some of them are dirt runways. Some of them is a grass fucking runway. Yep. That should be crazy. It's all types of different types of, runways. So it doesn't, but as long as it's certified by FAA, that means it has the distance to take off and all that type of shit. And at the end of the day, if you had to land a plane, you have to just be able, sometimes you have to, you have to land that bitch on grass. You have to probably land it on a tree. You probably have to land it in some fucking water. You know what I'm saying? So that's what makes aviation kind of interesting, that you have to, find you a landing spot regardless. And that's why y'all hear stories about big ass 747 landing on the fucking expressway, and your car, motherfucker, is on the expressway too. If you have to do an emergency landing, you have to learn. You got to land that bitch on the expressway. Land it. You know what I'm talking
about? Yeah. So like when you take off, like does the terrain on what you're taking off on, like, is it like really bumpy or is it smooth? Since you're taking off on the grass.
Good question. But all the runways I've been taking off of is asphalt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's asphalt.
Okay.
So, yeah. Yeah. So, they keep that shit good, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, but it's a lot of ones that has rocks. It's not paved. It's dirt runways and shit.
Word.
Yeah, but I heard about them from other pilots. You know what I'm saying? When they go to certain stations and have to land in smaller towns and shit. Yeah. So. But to answer your question, as far as is all of that shit necessary? Is that all you need? Everything that you mentioned, like the throttle and you know what I'm saying, and fucking GPS. It's a lot to know. It's more than that to know in aviation. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot, man. That shit is. It's a lot of information. So, but the CDI, for those that don't know what CDI is, it's the course deviator indicator, and I'm pretty sure you've seen that, Xander, on one of those planes, the course deviator indicator. Well, I asked my instructor yesterday, you know what I'm saying, is this net, can you show me what the fuck the course deviator indicator, because on my simulator that I have here, you know what I'm saying, that was one of the training exercises, was being able to rely on the course deviator indicator. But he says to me, he said, oh, you ain't gonna need that. So I said, that's not on the test? He said, that's not on the test for private pilots. So you don't need to learn it. But I'm gonna learn it anyway, because I don't plan on just being a private pilot around this bitch. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is on in the fucking guy. That shit right in my face. What you mean? I still need to know it regardless, whether that's the test or whether I'm not going to be tested on the course deviation or not.
Word. Do they be having autopilot on the planes you be flying?
It is an autopilot on there as well. Yeah, it is. But the autopilot is not on the plane. Let me say that again. On particular planes, but the one I was flying, let's say yesterday, which was a 1970 or 60 Cessna or some old shit, there was no such thing as autopilot at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But if I was flying a later version, you know what I'm saying, of the plane, there's a spot where you initiate autopilot in, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Once you get to a certain spot, then you can turn it on.
Once you get a up-to-date plane with an autopilot in it, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
back in the days, like them 1960 planes and shit, there wasn't any such thing as autopilot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So yeah. So the older planes, there wasn't any. But the newer models, hell yeah, autopilot all in that bitch. You know, no matter what the plane is, pretty much there's an autopilot. in there. Same way now with the cars, there's a, what you call it? Driver assistant. So the car will drive itself for you and shit. Until eventually it'll be driving itself like on iRobot and shit. And your ass just be in the back seat. Because they want to have, what you call it? Self-driving vehicles. So that'll be your autopilot coming soon.
Yeah. I've seen some of that. I've seen that out there. It's coming.
Yeah.
It's already out.
Hell
you know
yeah. They already got you on driver's assistance, parking assistance. A few of my cars will park the car for me. But I don't let that motherfucker do that shit. I park my own fucking car. I don't push that button.
Yeah, they had it on like a 007 movie like 20 years ago. Like they had him handcuffed to a chair, and he pressed that little button on his watch, and that bitch came through the wall on their ass. I don't know if that really happened, but that sounds like some 007 shit.
Yeah, they got them.
For sure.
Yeah, they just slowly introducing that type of shit to the masses in these cars, like driver assist and parking assist. It'll park the car for you and shit.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And I saw where FedEx is working on their big ass tractor trailers being self-driving.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember at one point Amazon had the drones. They had drones delivering to people. I guess that shit didn't go so well because I ain't heard nothing about it. I ain't seen no drones or no shit like that delivering my shit. So I guess they was robbing the drones too much. And they was just like, fuck it, scrap that project.
That's what I keep trying to tell these motherfuckers, that shit. Listen, I was watching iRobot about 2 months ago, right? And I watched iRobot at least once a fucking year. And I never paid attention to FedEx Robot was delivering the fucking package. And mind you, he got the shoes in 2000. The shoes came out in 2004. What the fuck you mean you talking about some shoes? In the fucking iRobot, he got the vintage goddamn, what's that shit called? Chuck Taylors. That came out in 2004 in whatever iRobot. So I'm watching this shit, and they got the damn FedEx robot bringing it to the door. And of course, 2 months ago, FedEx kept advertising that their robot is coming. You see what I'm saying? That shit fucked me up. Yeah. Not no small ass motherfucking. Every time I say robot about FedEx, somebody gonna say drone. I said no. It's gonna be a tall ass motherfucking robot bringing your fucking shit to the fucking door, just like I saw in iRobot.
Right. They already got the little vacuum cleaner droid things. Android thing from Star Wars.
Yeah, and it's called the iRobot. Yeah, it's literally called, as a matter of fact, I got a clip that a motherfucker gave me. No, did I post it? Shit. Where the fuck is that? I just seen it today. And it's a robot. The one you talking about, the vacuum one, they had to call the police and the ambulance. The bitch was asleep on the fucking floor, and that motherfucker came straight to her and vacuumed her fucking hair up. Sleep on the fucking floor. I got the video. I just seen this shit. I just seen that. She clicked on the motherfucker. Or maybe I shared it. Yeah, first let me see, is it on my page? I think I posted it. Nope, that's Queen Bee Astrology. No, okay, so yeah, somebody sent that shit to me, man. I'm about to let y'all see this shit. I think Sherman did it. Nope, that's in it. Nope. Damn, I swear I just saw this motherfucker. Damn, I hate when people send me shit. Now I can't find it. Mike Jones, that ain't it. Damn, where the fuck did I see that shit at? Anyway, fuck it. I'll find it. There are too many goddamn inbox. But yeah, Damn, I should have clicked on it so y'all can see this goddamn iRobot vacuum cleaner. Goddamn, man, got this bitch hair. Her face is stuck on the fucking floor, and you see the police, the goddamn first responders, all of them trying to make the iRobot stop and give her back her fucking hair, man. It done ate her ass up. That shit, wow. Wow. Your mom was telling you years ago in hospitals they used the robots. Yeah, well, Donna Nicoleone did the Space Island Group on her show.com, and it even said that shit, you know. Yeah, them motherfuckers. There it is right there. But shit, man, life is good, man. I ain't getting no fucking robot. I feel like Will Smith and iRobot. Don't get that shit. Oh, you know what? My bad. It is on, it's the video. It's not a video. I posted it. It's a meme. There it is. Just go to my page and you'll see it. I'll let y'all see it right here. Those that's on YouTube and shit. Here it is right here.
Yeah, I'm in YouTube.
Damn, it wasn't a fucking video. My bad. It was a meme that happened, but you can find the video. I'm pretty sure you can find the goddamn video. Facebook, there it is. This is it right here. You see it? You see it? This is the bitch where the iRobot vacuum cleaner eats the sleeping woman hair. That's it. That's why I'm looking for the fuck. I knew I posted it. Yeah, she was sleeping on the floor. Yeah, you see the Terminator at the bottom, and so it begins.
Yeah, they got her ass.
Look at that, trying to get this bitch. Gotta get this motherfucker off this broad. Sleeping on the goddamn floor. Wow. Got it.
Oh, no. That's crazy.
Yeah. That's that shit
hilarious.
right there. So there it is. My bad. My dumb ass thinking it was a fucking video. I'm looking for the video so y'all can see this bitch. Fucking mean. It was some mean boys and girls. Yeah. So, anyway, just so you know, Xander, Zena is in aviation. She just joined a flight school. And for everybody else, say a big congratulations to my sister in aviation.
Yeah, for sure. Congratulations.
Yeah. Yeah, Zena in aviation now. Shit, man. Zena gonna be flying fucking planes. Shit. I think she's scared, though. I'm talking about.
Yeah, that shit is scary.
No,
you
it
got
ain't.
balls of steel, Don. You just don't realize it.
No, it ain't.
You got balls of gold.
That's called being the best bitch to ever do it, nigga. Called mama. Shit. I'm only doing it to goddamn make sure my children don't goddamn ever get stranded some goddamn where, you feel me?
Word,
you know,
yeah, I could definitely see the practical usage.
Mamas don't get scared. A real mama ain't scared. Goddamn it, if it's dealing with her children. So shit.
Oh yeah.
You feel me? It's just something different. The universe had to set it up and have me scared as fuck and feeling like I can't help my baby. I don't ever want to feel like I'm okay if I feel like I can't help your ass. But if I feel like I can't help my child, there's something wrong there. When you feel helpless, that's a motherfucker. When you without power, man, that's a bitch. So they had to set that shit up.
Right. Nothing worse than being somebody's parent and getting your ass whooped in front of them.
Okay.
Can't do shit.
Can't do nothing.
I ain't even a parent. I'm not even a parent yet, but you know what I'm saying? I can see that though.
Yeah, and I did. I felt helpless. You know what I'm saying? That girl there is goddamn in countries far away from my motherfucking ass. You crazy? And I can't goddamn make some shit happen.
Right.
Something wrong. So nah, that shit came. You feel me? But you know, but I ain't scared of shit. I just want to put that on record. I ain't scared of nothing. So
okay.
Yeah. You know, I'm scared of people, but that's about as far as it go. I'm like an animal. As soon as I see a person, I run. in the woods. Like, I get the fuck out, I run in the woods. Like, oh shit, human, motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, at least you humble yourself. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be like, you know, I ain't scared of nothing, because, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers be listening. The universe be listening and shit. They'll bring something out just to, you know what I'm saying, just to say, what was that shit you were saying? Okay, this is your test. They will put you to the test. Shit.
Yeah. No, I'm not afraid of that. I'm not afraid of even losing anything. You know what I'm saying? Like money or house or cars. Or, you know, I'm not afraid of poverty. I love every bit of my poverty life. I would love to go back to it, because then I will be around those less fortunate and I can show them how to become fortunate. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm not afraid of anything. I'm not afraid of losing. You know what I'm saying? Not afraid of losing, going back to the hood. I don't give a shit. I'm not afraid of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
most people try to hoard their, you know, their money because they don't want to go back to where they started from. But, you know what I'm saying, what they call poverty, or, you know, that type of life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm not afraid of that. So I don't hoard my money. I don't do none of that shit. I'm not afraid of losing. You know what I'm saying? Because I still gain something that I never had. Still, it's always something to gain that's better. I'm okay. I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Light at
I
the end of the
enjoyed it
tunnel.
for a while. Yeah, at least I had it. That's what I can say. Well, others never had it. You know what I'm saying? Not yet. But at least I can say I had it. At least I can say I lived it, you know?
Yeah.
Because life is about an experience. It's not about having the experience forever. It's just about having the experience. That's it. So at least I can say I had it. So I'm not afraid. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, when you lived it, motherfucker, shit, that's all it's about. Goddamn shit. Motherfucker, give shit.
So once you have lived and everything you have done has been done, what do you think will happen to this world after that?
To the world or to me?
To the world, the people in your world, the people in their world, and vice versa.
They're dependent on me to, you know how, if they depended on me so they can live their life through me, then their world will end. You feel me? That'll be the end of their world if they depended on living their life through me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you said, if all that shit, if I done lived it and that's the end, I don't want to do shit else, then that'll be the end of their life because they're living it through me. They should be living their life through themselves.
So what mark would you have made on the world by that time?
I'm not making marks on the fucking world.
Okay.
I'm scratching. I'm making marks on the sheet of virtual fucking paper saying check, did that, scratching this shit out. Did that. That's the marks I'm making. Scratch off marks. Scratch that out. Did that, been there, done that, got a t-shirt and a hat, scratch that off. So, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Check marks. Like, check. This ain't about nobody the fuck else.
Well, they say that you never know what you got till it's gone. I guess we're just going to have to wait till you know what I'm saying, wait and see what happens. You know what I mean?
What you mean? What that mean, Brenda? What you mean? Expound.
I'm saying, like, since you saying, like, you know what I'm saying, we just taking it to the max indefinitely, you know what I'm saying, making sure I do everything that I ever wanted to do in my life, then, you know what I'm saying, like, we just going to have to wait and see. We'll see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like Drake said, we'll see what's about to happen.
You mean like after you... Oh, yeah. But it's always something. As long as you know you are alive, it's always other shit to do. It's always, you know what I'm saying? I always think of it like when you say, you ever been like, just say, fuck it, I'm going to make me an egg sandwich. Just for, you probably don't make egg sandwich, but you get what I'm saying.
I don't.
So,
okay.
All right, well, you're going to be able to translate the egg sandwich to something else, right? So you're sitting there and you're like, fuck, I'm about to go make me an egg sandwich. So you get up and your purpose is to make you an egg sandwich, right? But by the time you get in the kitchen, you get your eggs out, you do this, and next thing you know, that the eggs was the trigger to get your ass up in the kitchen. Next thing you know, not only that you got the eggs ready to be cooked, but you might have done thawed out the goddamn steak to go with it. And then you had probably thawed out, grab the fucking grits to go with it. Add the fucking butter and the bread or the biscuits to go with it. So it was all steps that led to a step to a step to a step to the next goddamn big thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So before you know it, you end up you made so much shit. You know what I'm saying? But it was the eggs that was connected to the grits, that was connected to the steak, that was connected to the biscuits and all that fucking shit. So just about everything that we set our mind to, for that one ideal or that one thing, it leads to the next, to the next, to the next. So it's really no such thing as what else. Once you do everything now, because when you went to only do an egg sandwich, you end up, bringing in the steak, bringing in the bacon, bringing in the bread, bringing in the grits. So it's always more things that connects you to the next thing. That first thing connects you to the next thing, to the next thing. And I already know my next. Because it's like in the kitchen, I said plane, and now I'm saying aviation mechanics, and now I'm saying from just wanting to learn how to fly a plane and get my license, it's like now I'm saying steak. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm saying aviation mechanics. Now I'm saying fucking to be a flight instructor myself. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the dynamics in the kitchen, called just the plain or the egg sandwich, I've added. I joined a private boat club, and then this boat is about $5,000 membership though, but that's okay. And they teach you and license you, and from there, same way here, I have access to rent any boats in the world that is affiliated with the private boat club that I belong, because from me mastering the air, I want to master the sea. So it's always something coming next. You know what I'm saying? It's always, that's my next level. Once I master the air, I'm going to master the fucking sea.
Word. Yeah, man. I, for a while now, I just, you just assume like part of that lifestyle of living in luxury is, living in a mansion with the water in the back, and you got the yacht, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, the big boat or whatever. But damn, you put this shit in perspective. Like, you expanded my horizons as far as like, you know what I'm saying? What do I feel like a successful flex would be? You know what I'm saying? Not saying that you doing planes and shit is a flex, but like just like that whole image or that whole preconceived notion of what success is, you know what I'm saying?
Success is an idea, and success is a worthy idea. I'm missing two words in between that though. That's all success is. So the moment you have a worthy idea, your success has already begun. It's just a thought. You know what I'm saying? When you don't have a worthy, now everybody have a million ideas, but success is a worthy idea. You get me, baby? So as long as you have a worthy idea, then that ideal itself that's worthy is a success.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, it takes work to, you got to put in the work. You know
because most people think success is a business. No, the fuck it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Some people think that seeing somebody open up a business they're successful, but that's not it. The business is not the only success. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Just because I'm selling shirts don't mean I'm selling shirts. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. Yeah. Business is not the only success. You know what I'm saying? I am being successful because every idea that I have is worthy, and I make it happen. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah. So if I say, like again, if my idea was to live in an aeronautical fucking community, and here I am living it, that's a success. It was the idea. You know what I'm saying? So that's a success for me. So anybody on the outside may not see that as a success. They ain't supposed to, because it ain't they fucking worthy idea. It's mine. You know what I'm saying? That's my success. I said it, I thought it, and I'm living it now. So it's your own personal success, whatever the fuck your worthy ideal is, and you bring, and that shit happens. Well, it happens off of an idea, which already makes you successful. You know what I'm saying? And to live it, you know what I'm saying? While others may call you crazy or stupid or ain't no way I'll do that, it ain't got nothing to do with that. That's because that was your worthy ideal, and now you get to fucking live it. So you are a success.
There was a study a while back. I caught a glimpse of it. They were doing some sort of experiment where they were telling people to, like, I don't know, like pose in a specific way, and like think about moving towards this way or moving towards that way, or and when they thought about it, like they subconsciously started moving in that direction. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? Okay.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Unconsciously started moving in that direction. Absolutely. Hell yeah, I know what you mean. Yep, because technically that's how it happens. It
a lot of times,
that's how the fuck it happens. That shit is amazing.
It goes both ways too. Like a lot of times people train themselves, like if you got a negative state of mind and you think you're gonna drop a plate of glass or some shit, then you're gonna drop the plate of glass, or you're gonna be more prone to, as opposed to having a confidence about a certain confidence about what you're doing, not necessarily overconfident, not thinking about what you're doing, but like having a healthy balance of confidence and content and paying attention and thinking about what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You're not always gonna be the best, but you know what I'm saying, practice makes perfect, or at least good. You know what I'm saying? So so that's how that shit work, bro. Like if what the dude say, what some white dude in history said, I think therefore I am, was that Shakespeare?
But that's a bad statement. I think and therefore I am. Shit, I don't know who said it though, baby. I think and therefore I am. Yeah. Because there is nothing impossible. There's no such thing as impossible. No such thing as the word impossible. They made that shit up. Everything is possible. All things is possible through Christ Jesus, our Lord person. I'm just kidding. But all things are possible.
Praise the Lord.
There is no such thing as impossible at all. No such thing. Yeah.
Right. If you believe it, you can achieve it.
Yep.
For shizzle.
Yep. No such thing as impossible. But you know what? You know, I always say this, it's real when the universe starts to move for you. Because the universe actually gave you that shit. Because the cosmos always makes the first move. So it's really them giving you the idea, the thought, the purpose. And they're going to pull it off for you. They say, you got to, my man say, 90% of victory is just showing up. All you got to do is show up. That's it.
Yeah, but I feel like some people are naturally trendsetters. You know what I'm saying? Like they start doing something and the rest of the world, the society, the universe repeats it, or they copy it, or they assimilate it. You know what I'm saying? You ever just start doing some you shit? You know what I mean? Like just doing something that you like to do, and then suddenly other people is doing it too, and you like, oh, okay, other people do this too, or oh, okay, they doing that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like some people are just naturally trendsetters.
When I
You know
made
what
the
I'm saying?
announcement that I color, right? Next thing you know, articles dated right after I made the announcement saying coloring is good for adults. Adults should color. Shit like that just started popping up everywhere.
That type of shit.
Right after I made the statement, I would look at the dates of the article. Yep.
Right. Sometimes I just be thinking about some shit, and somehow Google knows how to advertise that shit to me, and I'm like, bro, how the fuck is that part of the algorithm? Like, I've never said this. I've never thought. Well, I can't say I never thought it, but you know what I'm saying? Nobody has said this around me. This is like an original idea that I thought of. And now I'm getting, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm seeing replicas of that application of thought in the world around me. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, it makes the type of shit that you're talking about, that type of shit just makes me wonder how big the world really is, and like,
it's small.
And like,
it's
how
small.
many real niggas is it?
The world is
you know what
fucking
I'm saying?
small. It's a small world. It's very small. Yeah. The world is small.
Because it's too many niggas on PUBG that can't speak English. Like, what the fuck is that shit? You know what I'm saying? Where's all the English speaking motherfuckers at? But that's kind of beside the fact. It just makes me wonder how big the world really is, and how many real niggas is it. And you know what I'm saying? Is it like really a magnifying glass on the real niggas? Like, people that's like really alive. Like, cause you know, like a lot of people, like it's just something off about them. You know what I mean? Like, you got robot people walking around here, possibly extraterrestrials. So it's just crazy. Like who's out there and what are they doing? Or, you know what I'm saying? Who's watching us? Because it just makes me curious as to how they can know what the fuck I'm thinking. Cause I don't be thinking what typical motherfuckers be thinking and shit. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying, reliable doubt. You know what I mean? So how is it that they can do this type of shit? Like, and how many real niggas do you think is out there? I know somebody said something about 144,000 master teachers, but how many of them niggas is real niggas? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, how many of it is? Because there's so many motherfuckers out here that do the same shit, that think the same way. You know what I'm saying? They gotta be like, okay, this motherfucker right here, he's different. You know what I'm saying? Keep an eye on him. You know what I'm saying? Below the table. When I say below the table, I'm talking about outside the game. Like they watching you in ways that you couldn't even imagine with your current scope of what you think technology is. And these are just my theories. I'm not saying like this shit is real. But from what I've seen in my life, man, just being to myself, being alone and just thinking a lot. Maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm not. I'm just saying, like, that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? How it is that, I don't know, man. I just feel like it's a magnifying glass on certain individuals. Like, they really are watching people outside the current scope of technology, because there's no way that they can know what I'm thinking and advertise some shit to me. You know what I'm saying? That's not part of that. That's not on the internet. So
that is a way. That is a way. It's interactive. It's interactive. That's why they called it smart TV when they first came out with the smart TV. Right? I saw an advertisement of it. And they had a black bitch brushing her teeth walking in front of the smart TV. Right? And the TV the TV saw it and then gave her the advertisement of a fucking toothpaste that they wanted her to get after that. And that's just from her walking past the damn television. This was a long time ago when they was first advertising the smart TV, right? And how interactive it is. Now, convert that shit over. The only reason why they're able to do it, right? Your thought, because they did the same shit, because I had a fucking thought. I never said it out loud. It was something that I needed for services for the house that I was at, for the house I'm in now. And I just said to myself, "Oh shit, I need to find a company that could do that." But I said it with my mouth shut. Went right on Facebook. That motherfucker was right there. The city I live in, and the company that does exactly what I needed them to fucking do when I went on Facebook. I said, get the fuck out of here.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, that's exactly what
That
I'm
shit,
saying.
fuck, yeah, in the city and all that shit I'm in. I'm like, what the fuck? But because I remember reading the whole case of this guy named Parser suing Google and all them motherfuckers, YouTube, Obama, everybody on that damn lawsuit. And he was explaining that they were using AI to read our brain waves. You understand?
Oh,
and
wow.
You know, our brain, our thought waves and all that type of shit. And this is how they're able to grab it. So you don't have to say a goddamn thing. They're reading it off the brain waves because our brain sends out waves. And with these smart phones, just like smart TV, we don't have to say nothing. That smartphone, you look on the back of it, you see all these goddamn different scanners on your smartphone. It scans your brain. You don't even have to put it up there. It picks up on your waves, your frequency, and it reads it. That's how they're able to get that shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which
wow.
is why
so that shit really
when Obama was president, he signed into order the pre-crime bill. Sound like Minority Report, right? It's called the pre-crime bill, and I would refer to it so often on my show back in the days to the pre-crime law bill. And that pre-crime means before you physically do it. And of course, they already can hear can read your brain activity or what you plan on doing or what you thinking, because of this technology that they have out now.
Okay. All right. So yeah, like that shit is adding up. Like that lets me know.
It's basically artificial technology, artificial telepathy. That's what it is. This technology that can read your thoughts and your brain waves, that's artificial telepathy.
Artificial telepathy. Did you just make that up?
No. I mean that's what it is, because, you know, we naturally can read each other's thoughts. Your devil friend has to create devices that can read your goddamn thought. So that's artificial telepathy. Your devil friend has to create mechanisms to be able to do that. But we can do it naturally. So everything we can do, that's why when he created the telephone, telepathic. Because he can't read your fucking thoughts. He can't speak to you. He can't talk to you. You know what I'm saying? Unless he has a artificial telephone, which is telepathy. Call it telephone. When they came with the cell phones, and cell phones deals with the cells of information that your brain receives, right? Or what you think, and it emits out as waves, right? And so now he can read your motherfucking mind, motherfucker, what you thinking, with his artificial technology of what we naturally have and had. Yeah. So, that's how your calls drop. But yeah, so that's how they fucking do that shit. Everything is artificial. We didn't need a fucking ruler to draw a straight line. The ruler, and they ain't gonna call it a ruler. No, it's an artificial goddamn ruler. Because you need something in order to draw a straight line with, because you can't do it naturally on your own. So he make these devices, these, y'all call them tools and shit, but all it is what he lacks naturally, he makes up in technology.
Right.
Your devil friend.
Just like Static Shock. Static Shock was a children's television show. It was a cartoon about I think it was one of Marvel or DC's superheroes, and he's basically this kid who gets caught up in a nuclear reaction or something like that, and he gets mutated into like this electromagnetic superhero, and he happens to be black, right? But then his best friend, who wears glasses, he starts creating all this technology to where he could like be a formidable sidekick because he ain't got no superpowers.
He naturally lacks it, so he has to make up for it in technology.
Yeah, he's a secular humanist.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Yeah. That was crazy. The idea that, you know, if you black and you want to be a hero, your best friend should be a white dude that can't see. That's the message I got. Nah, the white people cool though. I fuck with white people. White people be driving F-150s and shit. I don't know. I'm not really into the white culture like that. I'm not woke like that, but yeah, they cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, man. Okay.
Now they got it where this technology will alter your reality and your thoughts.
You talking about that Project Bluebeam?
Not Bluebeam, no. I mean, whatever the fuck, you can name it whatever you want to name it, but it's going to alter your thoughts and your reality and everything that you know. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna fucking override it and put whatever information they want to put in you for you to believe what they want you to believe. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. It started with the drug craze a long time ago, and they would call it mind-altering drugs. Mm-hmm. They stopped using the word mind-altering and just called it drugs. So they knew that the pill itself could change a person's reality. Now they don't have to use something tangible. They're using artificial information by way of frequency and sound and waves. Sound waves, right? That can go in and alter your reality, your thought process, all that type of shit. They even got it to the point where they said they have to create, this is some crazy shit, modified bees and mosquitoes, right? Modified bees and mosquitoes being one in particular, so that they could take the DNA of a motherfucker whose mind cannot be altered, whose reality, where their technology doesn't fucking work on some of these beings. So they created fucking mosquitoes and all types of that shit to come and bite a motherfucker like you. I ain't gonna say me. Take the blood, which is nothing but information and DNA, to figure out why you're immune to their mind-altering, brain fucking. You know what I'm saying? And then try to create something that your blood or your body would accept, and now you'll be part of the mind altering or the reality. Basically, they'll be able to do digital or wave thought implants. You know what I'm saying? On a motherfucker, without even having to touch them. So they have one where obviously the masses of the people that they know it'll work on, and the ones that it doesn't work on, they're going to study them by blood samples by way of mechanical mosquitoes, bringing it back to the lab, your blood, and to figure out why you ain't mind fucked, why you don't believe this reality, why you are, you know what I'm saying, immune to the bullshit. Then send some more shit out once they try to figure out how to get your ass and alter you and send it back to see if it works. You know what I'm saying? So they have it in forms of mosquitoes, mechanical mosquitoes, with a needle and type shit. Yeah, your mic is open. With a needle and type shit, you know what I'm saying, connected to the fucking mosquito so that they could literally try to figure out what makes you tick. And like you said, there are motherfuckers that's watching, but not watching the masses, is watching the ones that they're trying to figure out what makes them tick. And those are the ones they're concerned about. They're not concerned about the masses. They already know the masses is under fucking extreme mind control, mind altering, from television waves to radio waves to microwaves to cell phone waves, that they already got them. Why we're not fucked. So they have to create little fake ass bugs to bring back our blood so they can study the information and the DNA in it and make another type of beast that can infect us and have us damn near in a zombie fucking nation, like the rest of these zombies.
Well, I mean, just like quantum physics, every time they find out something new, they realize they got to go back and review what the fuck they already got and add that to the shit and, you know what I mean, try to make sense out of it. So basically what I'm saying is, like, every time they find out something new about God, God adds something else to the equation, and that diversifies the whole DNA of the, I don't know, the universe or what's going on planet Earth, at least. So I definitely get what you're saying. Like, what you're saying sounds like the Matrix, when Neo had he was like the anomaly or something, like his code, the code of his being or his consciousness or something. Mm-hmm. Like, they had to go in, they had to figure out, okay, what makes you the one, and then assimilate that oneness into the rest of the population so that they could keep more control over the human population, so more ones can't wake up or be found or whatever by Morpheus and all that. You know what I mean? But some stories in the Matrix, people had freed themselves. The Animatrix, it was like a compilation of like anthologies of the Matrix, and one of them was called Kid Story. And Kid was in I think if he wasn't in the second one, he was in the third one for a brief moment, but like he freed himself, like he committed suicide, got chased by agents without being woken up and all that shit, and he freed himself into the Matrix. So, you know what I'm saying? That in a way is oneness. So yeah, like they need that control. They need the one to exist in a way in order to keep the one from existing, and that's probably what creates the anomaly in the first place. But I mean, it's just a movie, so I'm just thinking on it.
Well, you know, shit they put in the movie is happening. For
sure.
All that shit, yeah. Everything they put in that motherfucker.
They got a Matrix 4 coming out.
What the fuck the ideal is, or what they got going on, what they got planned and shit. That shit there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they're not interested in the masses. They already got them motherfuckers. They're just trying to figure out what makes you tick different from all the rest of these humans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's probably why they want so many people alone and lonely and sensitive. You know what I mean? So they're easily aggravated by other people, so that they're more, I don't know, socially closed off to other people, so that they can put more of a magnifying glass, and also so that information can't be exchanged, because the exchange of information, just like in the Matrix, is very valuable. So they also want to keep that.
A motherfucker, you end up triggering a true memory. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For them, and they'll have to come back to themselves.
Right.
You know
at first,
same way how
saying,
you be watching them fucking movies and they be like, somebody's under a fucking trance or a spell from technology, and they have to say to them, "This is not you. Remember you. Remember you. Remember you," and shit like that. And that motherfucker just said, "You got to fight it. They got your ass under control. You got to fight it." It was one of them parts in Titans too. Recently, I just watched. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get this nigga to wake up out of that fucking technology company, went inside that motherfucking brain, literally brain surgery, that nigga, lobotomized him and implanted something else in that motherfucking brain. Because the brain is just like a fucking computer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some inception type shit.
Right, So she was trying to get him to remember, because, you know what I'm saying, they can't take out everything that's in you. They have to only be able to rewrite the code. You know what I'm saying? But there's still the foundation of the word written there. So you have to remember. You have to remember.
Right.
So they show you that shit in them fucking movies, man. And so when they don't want us so close to these motherfuckers, it's because we will help them remember. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we're the threat. The ones that can wake you the fuck up is the threat. Because they want to control every fucking body.
They call them, I've been called a hater, a conspiracy theorist. This is like all types of shit to make people not really want to look into what I'm saying or
and it's
what
so
he's
interesting
saying or
that the
she's
same
saying.
people that, and that word conspiracy theorist is a word that the government used during a time where people saw UFOs and they were abducted, right? And then others, you know what I'm saying, believe, like if I said I was abducted and y'all would believe it. So what they did was create a division meaning a department, where they can actually, the government made that term up, conspiracy theorists, and start throwing it out there to the public by way of journalism, the media and all of that, so the public can know what it is and won't believe the motherfuckers that's telling the truth. It was designed to shut those that knew the truth up, the word conspiracy. And that was by way of your government. Yeah. So these people are yelling at conspiracy theory shit and have no fucking idea the foundation or the origin and who is the mastermind behind creating the word conspiracy, you know what I'm saying, theorist. And it was your government, because they didn't want the masses to know every fucking thing. They didn't want the masses to know the truth. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, and they have,
and so
like,
that shitted on people, and even today, you know, this is why they still use the word, but they don't even know why they use it. It was supplanted in their brain for generations, even before me and you were born. It started in 1945. The whole mind fucking by creating a word called conspiracy theorists.
Right, and they threw it out there so much that it became normalized. Like you said, they said it to the masses. Now they reversed engineered and modified and reversed this and reversed that with the civil rights movement. So now you got trans people want to be niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like talking about this is our rights and all of this and all of that.
The civil rights movement was not in 1960s. It actually was in the 1700s, 1800s. So that ain't the first. So it's just revived, and the word was known again a word that was lost and have everybody yelling civil rights movement thinking it was the 60s. That wasn't. The Civil Rights Act popped up in like 1700, one of the motherfuckers. Yep.
Right.
Yeah. That's
right.
the first
so
word.
Now,
that's the first time that shit ever happened. So all they doing is listen, your devil friend has a life called history, which means your devil friend likes to create a repetitive story for at least, what do you call it? A revived version for every four generations. It pops back up. Your devil friend.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, history. That's why he made up the words history repeats itself. No shit. Because you want to fucking repeat that shit every 4 generations. Your story.
Right. That's why we can't get a good
every
sequel.
4 generations. By this time, those that was in the first generation would be dead by the 4th generation. So those that was living in the 1800s when the word civil rights, or 1700, I think, when the word civil rights popped up, are dead now to tell the motherfuckers in the 60s that's damn near 200 years old, the word civil rights. You know what I'm saying? Now, we were born in the 70s and we got to hear about the civil rights in the 60s. But your devil friend is going to do it to your children's children as if whatever happens in, let's say, the year 3000, you know what I'm saying, the word civil rights going to pop up again. And it's going to look like that to your children's children that's the first time that shit happened. And it's going to be the 5th time, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the 10th time, but they going to swear it's some new ass shit. Ain't nothing new above or below the fucking sun. It's just this motherfucker likes to repeat history because that's the only way it can actually stay in the position that it's in.
And they're doing the same thing in like every category. You know what I mean? Whether you in politics or you a social rights, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like they just add phobic to everything. You're phobic this, you're phobic that. Phobic. Oh, you just fat phobic because you like to work out in the gym. Like, bro, like when does, you know what I'm saying? How crazy is this shit gonna get? I really don't want to know. I hope it gets better. But like this was like the figure of speech, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is like, really, bro? We're fat phobic because we like to work out and take care of ourselves now. That's the type of shit that motherfuckers out there talking about, man. Like, and they for real about it too. And you never know. You never know if they real or if they are part of some sort of program like MK Ultra. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you can meet these people on the street, but at the same time, like they are serving a certain narrative that, you know what I'm saying, they might get paid to do it or they self-appointed to do it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's crazy because they have entire farms of individuals who just go online. No matter how positive your message is always going to be a troll under your shit if they know that people are going to be looking at what you're saying. It's always going to be somebody that comes out and says, oh, well, you don't know what you're talking about. You're just dumb. And then try to laugh you off as a conspiracy theorist or just say you're a phobic something. You know what I mean? That's the type of game they're playing nowadays. So
yeah. And what they call them, the anti-vaxxers now?
Oh yeah. We need to get some niggas up in there, man. We need to get some niggas in there. Like
anti-gay, now it's anti-vaxxers. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
it's that type of shit.
We need to get some niggas in there. You know what I'm saying? Because we got political lobbies, we got PTA groups. Ain't no niggas in there. It's just all anti-vaxxers and anti critical race theory motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, where the niggas at? You know, so we need to get people in there. We need to understand how the system works and leverage that motherfucker. Because we can all just stand around and say we shall overcome and be broke as fuck, or we can actually, you know what I'm saying?
90 seconds.
Do something. You know what I'm saying? Other than just say, oh, we can't do anything because Jesus is coming back type shit. You know what I'm saying? Black Wall Street type shit. You know what I mean? Like get in the system. Like, how you gonna complain about some shit? You know what I'm saying? It's just like the Black Lives Matter shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers out here talking about Black Lives Matter, and then you turn around and apparently Black lives don't matter to black people. Cause, you know what I'm saying, niggas ain't doing shit. We not in the PTAs, we not in the lobbies.
60 seconds.
You know what I'm saying, doing rap game type shit. Like, motherfuckers want to be rap in the hood motherfuckers and shit. So it's just like, yeah, man, like we gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck who we was in the Egyptian time. Like, that shit was dope. You know what I'm saying? But like, at the same time, who are we now? You know what I'm saying? And I say that to anybody talking about ancient Kemet and Babylon and all that shit. Like, but like, yeah, like, what about currently? Like, who are we now? Like, niggas ain't putting the magnifying glass on that shit. That's my opinion.
You are entitled to it, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are certainly. We're in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, we got one more hour, but I'm going to end it in like 45 minutes.
10 seconds.
I got a plane to fly. So at 3:45, I got to go. Okay, in 45 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Let me, 202, come on in. Give me a mic check. Sorry, I don't know how long you've been holding.
I just came in. Great day, Don. How are you?
Great day, Mr. Larry. How are you?
All right.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
doing good.
What are you doing on the Don Nicoleone show, nigga?
Man, got a little bit of, man, I'm trying to distract myself. Things are a little hectic, and it's good to just get away. And I had some time on my hand, and I was listening to the show for quite some time, but I just now dialed in. I wasn't on the one for long.
Okay,
so,
good. What you got?
You guys sort of hit it. I heard the gentleman talking about, get involved in things like that. And that's good. But immediately preceding that, Donna, you hit a, like hell of a key. Like, these people keep repeating time over and over again, like a scratch goddamn record. And in that process of keep repeating, it's hard to get to where that gentleman is suggesting because you keep repeating. So the only way you're going to get to a point of a greater organization is you develop. You go through its process. But these people keep repeating this stuff. And then you were saying how those of us who are able to retain that memory is a threat. That was a powerful statement, Don. Because they screw with people's minds. And the last thing they need.
It's like they keeping the subject, but deleting the predicate. So everybody inside the words, Obama is the subject, but what he did is the predicate.
Right.
So they take the predicate out, and everybody just knows Obama. Because they, you know what I'm saying? So we have to say, so remember when Obama did this? And they still don't.
And they still don't.
You know what I'm saying? And just more recently, starting in February of 2021, we knew that they was deleting everything that came out of Fauci mouth, CDC mouth, the next fucking day from these motherfuckers who was watching and listening. And we have to say, it was just yesterday, Fauci said this. I can't believe you motherfuckers don't remember that. It was just 24 hours ago. Nobody remembers. They quickly deleting the masses' memory real quick. They can't tell you from beginning to end what they said from the beginning. The next thing they said that wasn't the same as what they said the first time. They keep deleting these motherfuckers' memories. So the subject to the masses is just COVID. But the predicate is gone. Like COVID, they told us 6 feet apart, one mask.
Right.
Next day, COVID, 2 masks. They don't know that. Like, they don't say what happened to the 1 mask. Next day after that, they keep deleting. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are getting deleted. All they know is COVID. That's it. So what they do is repetitive is kind of like playing the same song over and over again till you only get the hook, but not the verses. You only know the hook, but you don't know the verses. You understand? Or you only know the name of the song, but not the fucking lyrics of it. It's some fucking deletion going on where you only know the title, nothing else.
That's some powerful programming there.
That's a deletion. That's some neuralize. They neuralizing these motherfuckers every day. That's why when you be going in the major towns, major cities, and you see them light flashing, that's a neuralizer. At the light, all that shit, you see that shit flash. They are deneuralizing everybody's memory. Not everybody, but everybody. When you see them towers flashing, that is a deneural. That is them flashing whatever the fuck you knew, you no longer know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's some powerful shit there.
Yeah, that's why I noticed that people in the cities, all these people that make up the major cities that love to be in it, they don't remember a goddamn thing about this whole pandemic, right? But people in the country, I can have a conversation back in the very beginning and listen to them niggas talk about the beginning and how they and can quote the beginning to the fucking T all the way up to the shit they said yesterday. Yeah, but in the cities, these motherfuckers have no recollection of this shit. Only what they said right then, and then they do.
Right.
Yep.
So you were also saying that, they can, sort of like a computer. Once you put that program, you could delete it and still, you write over it. You really don't delete it. It just writes over it.
Yeah, the
so
foundation is still there.
Yeah. So are you suggesting that underneath for all of this Men in Black type shit they're doing with people's mind, that is still there, but it's just overwritten?
It's overwritten. It's still there. It's kind of like how they built cities on top of cities.
Right.
That city is still underneath our feet right now. Right. Those ancient cities is still here. So all you got to do is crack the foundation. So which is why censorship is important, because we're the ones that remember. We remember. We remember what them motherfuckers said, and when they split it, and when they switched, and that shit is amazing. You know what I'm saying?
It's true.
So we're trying to wake them up. Wake them up is not like a conscious; it is a amnesia that they under.
How do you counteract amnesia? They ain't got no cure for that shit, Don.
It is a cure for amnesia.
It's a
you know what I'm saying? That's why the same way they on repeat is the same way we should be on repeat to counteract their repeat. They're repetitive, saying the same shit over and over and over again. Like playing the same song until your kids get it. You know what I'm saying? So the same way we should, but they saying no, the fuck you shouldn't. You're censored. You are not gonna have them knowing both sides, the truth and the fucking lie.
I mean, that's true in my life, man. My life is pretty la land as long as I decide not to get involved in something. My conscience hit me and shit. Yeah. But they do get upset. Yeah, once you stay away from that plantation type of thing. Yeah. You can be free all you want.
Yeah. Yeah, in a sense, just like I always got to quote Dr. York when he actually gave how we can become untouchable. You know what I'm saying? Legally. You know what I'm saying? And he says, the only problem with this information, whatever he was saying, he said is that your devil friend don't mind you knowing this shit.
Correct.
But your devil friend just don't want you waking up every dumb Negro.
Yeah.
You got it?
So that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So with, like, for Don Nicoleone as an example, my devil friend YouTube/Google is okay with me knowing this shit, but just don't let me wake up every dumb Negro. And because you've been waking up every dumb Negro, your page is terminated once again. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to. It's good you know. We okay with you knowing, but not every dumb Negro knowing.
Right.
Because
that's been my
Negro,
dumb niggas is big money.
Come on in. Ignorance shit is a business.
Yeah, lucrative
is a
business.
motherfucker. Hell yeah. Come on. My man, my new fantasy, Albert, the CEO of Pfizer, was like, y'all are in the way. I'm trying to make $64 billion motherfucking dollars off this
while
shit.
I can, right?
Yeah.
While it's hot.
So shit, shut the fuck up, please. Let the dumb stay dumb and the blind be blind. You in the way. That was the same thing with Jesus. He was in the way. Nigga healed a motherfucker, made a dumb man smart, a blind man see, and a crippled man walk. They said, we got to get rid of this motherfucker.
He's bad for business.
And it's so interesting, and I see your mic open, peace and blessings, but it's so interesting. The first thing in med school is what they say. It's your first day of med school, what they tell you. A patient cured is a patient lost.
Yeah, they be out of business.
Yeah, you out of business. Yeah.
And just like that HIV shit.
That's why the truth will set you free from them motherfuckers, because you would never need to go back to them ever again for the goddamn thing. When you know.
Right.
When you know, you don't need a motherfucker. You don't need their ass. So ignorance is big business. And ignorance is a virus. It's contagious. And they know that shit. They know it can spread.
It's contagious.
Yep. And lies spread faster than the fucking truth.
Because they can masquerade.
Because they can have so many people saying it. Because it's on repeat.
It's on repeat.
You know what I'm saying? It's on repeat. Lies are on repeat. Yep. Lies are on repeat. That's why by the time we were born, the repeat was, we were all slavery. That's a fucking lie. We were all slavery. That's a fucking lie. You could get me to believe that. I have a different genome, motherfucker. Genetic difference.
Like that shit wasn't right on the surface.
That shit spread. That shit, you spread. That's a virus I won't catch.
That's.
I'm immune to lies. I'm immune to lies, okay? I'm immune to it. It don't work on me, which is why they got the mosquitoes to figure out our blood, our genome sequence, and how the fuck we're immune to fucking lies. How the fuck we are not deceived.
So would that account for, you know how you're coming up, you're developing through life, would that account for that isolating type of that isolating occurrence? You know, like if you're coming up and you're not with that ignorant shit, you can deal with it because it's in your environment. But also you tend to isolate from that ignorance too, right?
Yeah.
So would that particular element be related to, like you said, you ain't got that ignorant gene and you, so it's sort of a deterrent from ignorance.
Yeah,
so to speak.
yeah, that's why they want to go into our blood. That's why they wanted our blood. This before we was born, you ain't never seen a Red Cross camp, a tent set up in the Caucasian neighborhood. It was set up in our neighborhoods. They wanted the blood. They wanted to see, you know what I'm saying, our recessive trait, and then dominate that and put us under a fucking hypnotic spell. The recessive gene.
You know what I'm saying? And figure that shit out.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And then mass produce the information and have niggas believing it and falling for it, and now dependent upon them to tell them how to act, what to think, what to drink, how to do your kids, how to do your lives. And from there, it made it easier to figure out the recessive part of our genome. And so what they gonna do now?
The dominant to sleep.
And what they gonna do now is send them damn mosquitoes out, bring the blood back, and figure out what's our weaker part, the weakest or the recessive gene, and try to pattern and go after that. What would make us believe, basically? What would make us believe? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What would make us believe? Like even in the whole Hurricane Katrina shit in Louisiana, niggas believe that it was a hurricane, but other niggas know that they blew up them fucking levees.
Them fucking levees.
Okay. Shit.
Right. They let that.
You know what I'm saying? So all they have to keep using the word is Hurricane Katrina, not the words when the levees blew up. You see? So it's on repeat. Hurricane Katrina, Hurricane Katrina, when Hurricane Katrina, when Hurricane Katrina, and quiet the shit out the fucking levees blowing up. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Talk about that Louisiana, we got to say Hurricane Katrina. Hurricane Katrina. Not for me, but I have to use it for those that believe the word Hurricane Katrina. Like how I had to start that conversation. Because I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so you can go back and think of that moment in 2000 and some change when that shit happened, and you're like, yeah, I was there, Hurricane Katrina. Yeah, I was there. Motherfucker, you was there when the levees blew up, motherfucker, and they lied and told you it was a motherfucking Hurricane Katrina. Now, I'm going to tell you that. And if I tell you that during that time, and let's say it happened yesterday, I would be banned from YouTube and everywhere the fuck else and Facebook because I am fucking causing malicious harm to people by telling them fucking levees. And I'm going against community guidelines.
Wow. Like, you know, you waking them up is jeopardizing their life, man.
Yeah. Anytime you're going against community guidelines, you are not supposed to be telling them the fucking truth. God damn it. You are in our way. And again, don't go waking up every damn Negro. We're not going to bother you.
Understood.
But when you start bothering our Negroes is when we're going to have to crucify you.
It's a problem.
It's a problem. Yeah.
You messing with my money now.
Messing with my money. Messing with my money.
Messing with my money.
Messing with our plan.
There's a whole lot of money going around right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Messing up the plan, shot it with that shit. Fucking up our whole goddamn mission.
Like, who the fuck is this? Who is that?
We on a mission. Here you come throwing rocks out the goddamn room.
You done threw a goddamn monkey right to that shit.
Yeah. So that's what that means. Like, so in our case, Larry, it's like, damn, what do we do? And all you got to do now, Larry, is think about what Dr. York said. We don't mind you knowing. You just don't go waking up every goddamn dumb Negro. So when you in these situations, my brother, just think of Dr. York saying, yeah, your devil friend don't mind what you know. But as long as you ain't waking up their goddamn Negroes, their niggers. You know what I'm saying? Don't go waking up every dumb motherfucker. They want to keep them under amnesia, let them have that shit. You just better be glad, motherfucker, you ain't got that dumb shit they got.
Right. So
yeah.
That's some dumb ass shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
you ain't under that.
So
yes,
fire,
that's yeah.
You're gonna have problems.
Yeah.
You're gonna have problems. They're gonna make them up, really.
Yeah. So it's really like we just got to stay out the way, basically, because they ain't fucking with us. They fucking with them other motherfuckers. Nope, it's not that they ain't fucking with them. They already got them, and they don't want us. But they is going to try to figure out how to motherfucking make us goddamn be a part of some bullshit.
We're still energizing them like shit. Like now, goddamn, everybody. But you can't get everybody. But yeah, I do understand what you're saying. Because if you ain't got it, you ain't gonna get it. If you under that spell, you're under that spell.
Yeah, and they don't want you. They don't want you. Yeah, they don't mind. You going about your business and shit. You just better stay out of their business. Just stay out of our business, telling motherfuckers our real business, peeping behind the curtain and telling everybody what's behind the curtain, motherfucker. Now we got a problem with you.
We got a real fucking problem.
Now we got a problem with you. We didn't have a problem with you until you started running your fucking mouth.
Until you start running your goddamn
Because we saw
mouth.
you. We turned when you peeped your head behind the curtain. We saw you. We turned around and saw you. So we know that you saw us.
We know you know.
But you ain't got no business going and telling what you saw.
Because we know your ass know.
Yeah.
You can't play stupid.
Yeah. Exactly, man. You know how this shit go, baby, man. These motherfuckers serious, boy. They don't want nobody fucking up their shit.
Man, it's serious as shit right now, dog. And you're right about that shit. Like, goddamn, y'all just deleting whole people and shit. Like,
deleting
you deleted the whole person. Like, damn.
Yeah.
And mix that with the short, with the deletion
Let me just say
program.
this. Let me say this, right? If we were all in the woods, right? All of us is here today, right? And the wolf shows up, and the wolf start eating the hell out of C9, right? Sorry, the C9 had to use you, but C9, right? You got me? What the fuck do we do?
You gotta say that shit again. We all in the
woods. In the woods. All of us here right now in all these chat rooms and call lines, but I'm using C9. Right. And the wolf comes and it snatches C9 and start devouring that motherfucker. What do we do?
Shit, C9 fucked up. Run for fucking shelter. Sit there and watch C9 get ate.
And be next in line or get the fuck on?
Nah, I'm getting the fuck on.
Absolutely. Right?
Be honest.
You got it? So dealing with, because it was something about C9 is the reason why the wolf was attracted to that motherfucker.
Went straight for him. Right.
Okay. Went straight for that motherfucker. Now, let's say you were right next to C9 when the shit happened. And I was behind C9 walking up to C9. That motherfucker went straight to C9, though. So, at the end of the day, they ain't coming for us. It's intelligence. You understand? They always come from those that lack fucking higher intellect. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? So that's who they come for. Even viruses, you know what I'm saying? They come after whatever they're programmed to do. You know what I'm saying? So, like an animal. You know what I'm saying? An animal may not attack you, but it may attack the motherfucker next to you because that's who it's coming for. You know what I'm saying? It's called intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Which is probably why, 50% of y'all motherfuckers never been attacked by an animal, but you actually was right by a motherfucker and that animal picked that motherfucker up out the crowd and
watch that shit.
Went at that motherfucker and chased that motherfucker and kept chasing past 50 other motherfuckers on the way while it's chasing that one motherfucker. So, moral of the story is, they got him. And all we got to do is stay out the fucking way. It does not have nothing to do with us.
Right.
Even if it is somebody we love and care about and just camping in the woods with us, it doesn't got nothing to do with us. And after it finished devouring CM, for an example, it leaves us and don't fuck with us. It go back to where the fuck it come from.
Yeah, figure some more shit out. Right.
Yeah, it goes back. So you're thinking you might be next and you're not next. There was no next. You ain't the next
Right.
that is coming
It
after.
just is. Right.
Yeah, it was just designed to go after that motherfucker.
They went for that bullshit. But yeah, I got you. I understand perfectly.
You know what I'm saying?
There
Anything,
is no
no matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? No matter what it is. It was just designed for that motherfucker. Only that motherfucker. You understand? Okay, I'll give you another one. We all chilling outside, right? Boom. Drive by. Niggas start spraying. Let's say it's all of us out there, right? What up, Born? Born is the one that get goddamn hit by one of the bullets, right? And none of the bullets that sprayed hit us though, but it hit Born. What is that called?
Born
it came for Born. It came for Born. It came for Born. God damn it, shit. You feel me?
That's
what it
name
is.
written on it.
Yeah, absolutely. God damn it, shit. Nothing escapes the laws of attraction. You understand? So even if the bad guys are out here, okay? If it's by the will or the magnetic attraction to a particular person, place, or thing, it's got to happen anyway.
You're going to
to
have to deal
that
with it.
place or to that thing. Right. And because there's always been a plan, E.T., to annihilate 6 billion motherfuckers. That plan has always been in effect, no matter who sits in some fucking executive chair. You understand? But the mission is always to balance the planet. Just like Thanos. You know what I'm saying? The mission was to gather all the goddamn infinity fucking stones so that the universe can operate properly and take out as many life forms as it need to. You understand?
To maintain its balance.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're saying even in Thanos. You know what I'm saying? That once he put that shit on, it chose who needed to go. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
By where you was in that realm of vibration would define that.
Well, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could be a great person. You be a good person. You be a brand new baby that came to the world and turned into dust right after that nigga put on that goddamn glove. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? The universe chooses and decides who stays and who goes. Who falls down the stairs. Again, we could all be walking downstairs, all of us right now, and choose that one of us gonna fall down the motherfucker.
You're the only one.
Everybody ain't gonna make it down the stairs without falling. Some one of you motherfuckers gonna slip and go all down every step and shit. Okay? That's just how it is. You know, and of course, if we look back and see goddamn Xena falling down every goddamn stairs, and we gonna literally, first thing we gonna say, whoo, because we made it down the stairs safely. Good thing it ain't us. And then start laughing, and then say, God damn, bitch, are you okay? You know what I'm saying? So,
you hit every step on the way.
First thing, so we need to be given the praise that our number ain't been called yet. You know what I'm saying? Keeping us away from this shit, away from the wolf, away from the stray bullet, away from falling down the fucking stairs while everybody going down the motherfucker, but we ain't the one that failed. So, shit, it ain't about what they doing. It's about, did they do it to us? And the answer is no. You know what I'm saying?
That's where it's at. Yeah.
And the answer is no, and you just got to be like, whew. Shit, I must be doing something right around this bitch.
Oh, man, I escaped it today.
I must be doing something right around this motherfucker.
Right. That's true. That's true. A lot of shit has happened over the years, though. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm still here, so yeah.
Yeah, it's happening all around us, but not at us, and that's for a reason. God damn it, a big reason. So ain't no need to step out of our protection zone and try to go wake up every dumb nigga or every dumb masses. You know, fuck that shit. You got your bulletproof vest on. You got your bulletproof lie vest on, and motherfucker, as long as you good, shit. It's survival of the fittest. You never look back when one of them sperm cells died in your mama's pussy. Try to go back and try to wake them motherfuckers up and tell them, hey, watch out for that acid. They skeet out at the cervix. Nah, motherfucker, you just kept going. You just kept going. You didn't give two fucks. You didn't even look back. So, survival of the fittest, baby.
That's the name of the game.
Yep. Survival of the fittest.
Yeah. That's how it's always been. Really.
That's how it's always been. They used to call it what? I heard this word in a long time, a dog-eat-dog world. So you better be glad you ain't a dog.
Oh, yeah.
So don't go find a dog and tell them, be careful, that other dog will eat you. No, fuck that. You're not a dog, so that doesn't concern you. They ain't got nothing to do with you. Yeah. Yeah, shot it, man. So fuck it, man. Just do you, baby, because you.
Oh yeah.
They know you know. They know you know.
Yeah. And they'll let you know they know you know.
Trying to goddamn,
and they'll let you know that shit too.
Remember, long as you ain't never forgot, that's all the fuck that matters. Fuck
Man,
the ones that don't remember.
You are a blessing, Don, because just like we're having this conversation now. People think it's something different, but that's exactly what the fuck the motherfuckers will tell you too. They don't have no cut card. You know what I'm saying? Look, all that shit you doing, that's fine and dandy, but that's not what we're going with it right now. Rethink your position.
All right.
That's what it means. Leave those motherfucking niggas alone. That's what it means. And it makes sense.
Hell yeah, shit. I mean, those are one. I mean, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Yeah. But I just be wanting to talk about it to motherfuckers who know about it. I'm not trying to fucking tell motherfuckers.
That's where I'm at.
That don't know, fuck. I'm just talking amongst the knowers. I don't give a fuck about the bitches and niggas and hoes and baby kids that don't know a goddamn thing.
I ain't gonna waste my time.
I only want to I be wanting to sing the same song that a nigga who know the same song I know. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to get your motherfucker new. Goddamn, I just want to be around motherfuckers that know I'm getting fucking banned because motherfuckers in my chat room be like, yup. And adding the next line to the fucking song. This ain't the motherfucker like, what are y'all talking about in the chat? You know, these are motherfuckers who know the damn song, man. The fuck, who knows? I hate talking to people that don't know. That shit is frustrating. You know what I'm saying?
Highly frustrating.
Yeah, you get frustrated and shit, man. You gotta find you gotta fucking find a fucking way to fucking get them to know, and that way didn't work. You gotta figure out another way to get them to fucking know that way didn't work. You gotta just go like, God damn. Fuck. Yeah, where are the people that know? Makes it so much easier. We can laugh and have a great conversation about it. They can add to it and goddamn thing, the fuck, man. I don't like being around people that don't know. It's difficult.
It's very difficult.
Yeah.
Because they don't
being
know.
around motherfuckers that know what I know. The fuck makes it fun. Makes it interesting. Ain't nobody goddamn about to start cussing each other out because we all know.
Right.
Goddamn it, shit. I started cussing, getting pissed off at a dumb ass. Like, fuck, why are you even here?
Fuck off my
How the fuck you even find my fucking show? Like, god damn, go back to where the fuck you come from. This ain't, god damn. The fuck am I time for this shit? Fuck.
I explained this shit on December 3rd, 19. Go to that show.
Time for this shit, man. Where all the motherfuckers that know that shit, man? That way we can drink, smoke, party, and have a great goddamn time, man. Fuck this shit. Yeah, motherfuckers don't know, man, is a motherfucker that causes chaos and confusion. Cause dissension and shit. Fuck everybody that know they up and shit. God damn. Fuck you let this motherfucker in the goddamn house.
They know and know. They don't know. And then act like them don't know and it's them knowing. Now, that's frustrating because, motherfucker, you know you don't know. So now you acting like you know what you don't know. Like that's frustrating. That's frustrating.
They know what they know that they don't know.
Right.
That we can't help you then, motherfucker.
We can't help you. That's what
you can't be our friend. The fuck? Anybody got time to goddamn take you through some shit? Shit. You ain't our child, motherfucker. We ain't gotta tell you shit.
We gotta tell you a God right.
No, let the white man, let your devil friend educate your ass. Bring you up to speed. Right. Get the fuck out of here with me. Yeah.
Because that's who you've been listening to. So that's not crazy.
And that's who sent your dumb ass. Get the fuck out of here. Time
to
for
go
this
back
shit.
and tell your daddy that I would not entertain you. So.
All right,
you
baby.
had a call on the line? Did you have somebody holding?
They hung up.
The
call dropped by mistake, but it's all good.
Oh, shit, that shit got real and shit. They like, damn, I can't ask Don that. I can't ask for that.
They may
shit.
not have meant to put one, though. They
right.
may not have meant to push one. Yeah. Well, they call drops anyway and shit, so they had to hang up one or the other. What up, the nurse? The nurse said, and they cause beliefs, which is the doorway to spiritual death. The spirit never dies, baby. I just want to tell you that. Yeah. Just say physical death. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just so cute. Y'all just so caught up on the damn word spiritual. Use that every time, man. I was so hungry, man. I ate some spiritual food. What you ate? Some lettuce, ketchup, with some mayonnaise, and a hamburger, and some bun on that bitch. Y'all just be using words out of goddamn context and shit, man. The spirit never dies, man. The flesh do. Spiritual
with a bun on it.
You be like, oh, you had a hamburger then. Yeah, but it was.
There you go.
More metaphysical. It was more metaphysical. Yeah, but nah, physical death though. Speaking of physical death, they dropped an article like 2 days ago. They did a study 2 days ago, right? And they took a certain amount of people, right? And this interesting though. They took a certain amount of people in this study and broke them up into groups and made one group walk a certain amount of steps. Next group walk more steps than that, and the next group walk more steps than that group, right? And after that, they studied their bodies and found out that basically those that walked over 10,000 steps will not die.
Damn.
Keep telling y'all that shit. Walk as if your life depends on it, because it does. But it's so interesting because Doc sent me the study and shit. And I said that shit's so funny, man. These humans be trying to figure out shit. They like, oh, I guess it is.
Like these humans are not that far advanced as I thought they were.
Man, fucking these scientists and doctors are so fucking stupid, man. Like, nigga, that's common fucking sense. How the fuck you think Moses and Noah lived to be 850 years old? Because there wasn't no cars and buses and trains and planes. So they had to walk damn near 7,000 fucking goddamn miles.
To get some water.
70,000 to go to Egypt and shit. And this nigga is somewhere to fucking motherfucking walking, bitch. That's why these motherfuckers was living to be 800 years old, 1,000 years old. That they would not die. No shit, motherfuckers. Till they stop walking.
Like
That'll do it. Till they stop walking. Yeah. I'm like, these little studies, man, these fucking humans, man, they fucking tickle me.
I tell you, Don, these doctors and scientists, man, like they have to be the fucking dumbest lot of people.
The dumbest. motherfuckers
I mean,
ever.
like, damn.
They have to
Yo.
literally, like, they have to do
It took
tests
you
and studies
$15
and
million.
get people and shit, man. They'd be like, wow, it's a miracle after they finish and shit. Oh, didn't know. Oh, ooh.
Right.
They
Damn,
fucking
if they drink
stupid.
cyanide, they die. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It took you $20 million to figure out humans
$20
can't
million.
drink motherfucking cyanide.
$20 million to figure that shit out. Yes, yes. And niggas mad that we'll goddamn spend $20 million on the right shit. They try to spend $20 million to figure out, nigga, we gonna spend $20 million on one thing, a fucking house. Call it a day. Fuck that. We ain't got time, goddamn. We already know every goddamn thing. It's just we ain't got everything we want, so we gonna spend the $20 million on that.
That's that shit they be doing. 20 million killed 800,000 people. Only to find out we can't do this.
Find out some shit. Yeah, stupid shit.
You spent all that money and killed all those motherfuckers.
Talk about we don't know how to spend goddamn money. You dumbass scientists and astronomers and doctors and nuclear physicists. Them motherfuckers wasting money. Goddamn, we know what to do with it.
10 years later, we got a conclusion to the report. We can't do that shit. Like I could have told you.
20 years later, 10 years later, they find out that it's still a mystery. We still ain't figured it out
you
yet.
have Mr. Cecil on your call, Don Nicole.
$1 billion spent later, and we don't know what it is yet, the cause of it, none of that shit, man.
Dog got all that money just to find out that you can't drink motherfucking cyanide without dying and shit. That's how bright these people are.
And everybody keep waiting on the scientists to talk about. We believe in scientists. Yeah, you the shit. Them same scientists is taught by your devil friend. Get the fuck out of here. You better stop. In the name of love, motherfucker.
Right, because they making all that shit out. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't even think they got
your
last.
same devil friend. You ain't on the motherfucker that's taught by your devil friend to tell you some shit.
For $20 million.
Your same devil friend is the one that gave them the degree, okay? Like,
you could have asked me. I would have told you, bro. You can't drink that motherfucking cyanide.
Give me the goddamn
money. Man, that's how science really works. That's what science really is, man. $20 million just to tell you that humans shouldn't be going around eating fucking jelly.
Exactly, shit like that. Cause been told your ass start eating. I've been told y'all start eating jelly. Hell wrong with y'all.
You can look at that
scientists
and tell you shouldn't eat it.
Scientists did a study on why we shouldn't eat jelly. They studied 17 million people that eat jelly and found out, God damn it, they got fucking jelly-nomasis disease. Eating that shit. There ain't no such thing as jelly. You should have known not to eat that. Where you find it at? Doesn't grow on no tree, no nothing. Jelly don't go on no tree, don't come out no goddamn cow ass. So where the fuck is it going?
Where the fuck you get the jelly from?
Where y'all get the jelly from? Damn, you don't even know the origin where that shit come from, man. You got now you believe because scientists spent $80 billion to find out about the source of jelly.
Go ask that motherfucker where he got that great jelly from.
Fucking motherfucker do anything scientists discover, man. This shit here.
You got a plane. I know you got a plane to catch, right? You're about to go flying your plane.
To fly, baby.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, you so sweet. Look at you.
Yeah. I don't want you to be late, man. Man, that's a
never
good
late,
thing,
baby.
you know? That's a good thing, you know. You get something in your head, man. People should just go do that shit. Stop thinking about that shit. If it's something you want to do, go do that shit. You know? That's some cool shit.
You better think about it. You better think a little bit thinking about it before you do that shit, though, for real.
What? Flying the plane?
No, for anything. Like shit.
Oh.
Like
I mean,
I have
within
to fucking
fucking reason, I wouldn't suggest you eat jellyfish.
I don't give a fuck what it is. I eat a jellyfish, motherfucker. That's the last fish on earth, motherfucker. If I gotta eat that motherfucker, I figure it out. I had some king crab yesterday, right? And it felt like I had marijuana at the same time because I was like, in other words, when I'm hot nigga feet trying to figure some shit out. So while I was eating the king crab, I'm like, I want to thank the person who was so hungry that day and was like, fuck it, I'm going to eat this goddamn crab. And when it ate the motherfucker, it realized it was fucking good and started telling other motherfuckers how good it was, and this is how we eat crab.
You know what I'm
today.
saying?
Like,
See,
I said, the first motherfucker is God, man. Whoever fucking got there was so starving and hungry and saw something coming and climbing out the fucking ocean on the goddamn beach and shit was like, I got to eat this motherfucker. Got no choice but to eat. God damn.
That's what you call some deep thinking ass shit.
Shit.
Like,
This motherfucker
I wonder who
good.
was the first motherfucker who figured out you could eat crab.
Because it's always in a worse situation. You be the one that's in a bad situation to figure out the outcome was good, so you tell everybody.
Man, I was hungry and I saw this big ass crab. Yeah.
Can I say something right quick? Can I say something? It's 2:45. I mean, it's 3:45. You staying on, Don, or you got to roll out?
That what you interrupt me for, man? I'm chilling with my boy on the porch, smoking a cigarette, drinking beer.
Oh, okay. All right.
You want to say something after that?
Nah, man, I don't mean to insult nobody's intelligence or nothing like that. I'm just the most concerned person in the world right now. Y'all can continue.
You concerned? What you concerned about? Oh, okay.
Nah, it's cool. Go ahead.
I thought you figured out who the fuck ate the crab first and shit and told the rest of the world.
Oh yeah, this is very interesting. Yeah, hearing about Don eating crabs, that's hilarious. Go ahead.
I was eating crab thinking the first motherfucker that ate the shit.
Who figured that shit out?
And then when it told other motherfuckers, you know, you can eat them goddamn water roaches.
The motherfucking king crab got some claws that'll chop your goddamn ribs off, so that motherfucker had to risk the claw.
Boy, motherfucker, they got that meat though, boy. That shit, oh, boy.
That's something different.
Water roach is good than a motherfucker, man. Not them land roaches, though. Goddamn, don't fuck with them land roaches. But it's motherfuckers in Africa that eat the land roaches. They so damn. Have you ever seen Africans in Africa eat crabs? They eat the roaches. Fucking the land roaches.
I've never seen them eat crabs. Right.
Wait till them Africans get a hold of them fucking them goddamn water roaches. They gonna be goddamn opening up goddamn crab shacks.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till the niggas get a load of it. You ever seen that Haitian eat a crab? Haitians eat roaches. Land roaches. Eat water roaches.
Don.
Wait till we turn the Haitians and the goddamn Africans on to the goddamn water roaches.
How do you even eat a roach? Like would you ball it? Like
Nah, man, you just eat it. You know what I'm saying? Like the people eat live grasshoppers. Warrior, you okay? You miss me? All right, call you back. I gotta pee and I'm about to end the show. Okay, call me back. I love you back. Yeah, so, goddamn, what's the moral story before I get the fuck up out of here? Give me one.
Piece of that motherfucker who figured out how to motherfucking eat a crab first and shit. Thank you.
Eat a water roach.
Eat a water roach. You know.
We all be lined up, though. That waiting room for a goddamn, in a crab shack, man, be having niggas all outside waiting to eat a water roach.
I mean, I guess the moral to the story is you just sit back and watch them dumb motherfuckers do that dumb. If they want to do dumb shit, let them do dumb shit. And
we just get out the way because it has nothing to do with us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're not perishing for a lack of knowledge. They are.
Right.
It got nothing to do with us. You feel me?
Yeah,
we know.
That's on them.
They can't fuck with us. As long as we ain't waking up every dumb Negro. You know what I'm saying?
Leave those niggas alone.
Yeah.
It ain't worth it
Yeah.
anyway. All those niggas gonna be just like Peter. Didn't Peter leave Jesus' ass and deny this motherfucking ass? I'm like, I don't know that motherfucker.
Yeah, you know how it is, man.
So that will be the end result anyway. Real talk.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like the Willie Lynch anyway and shit, man. They're going to make them niggas feel like they better than us anyway. We got the and you don't. Look at us. We get to go to the restaurant. You can't come in. It's Willie Lynch, man. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody want to eat that poisonous ass, glutinous, fucking processed food at them goddamn restaurants you fat niggas allowed to go into because you got a goddamn card. Nobody wants that bullshit. We don't want to eat that shit anyway.
Right. No bullshit. Y'all test tube babies because all that shit GMO like a motherfucker they giving you.
Man, hell yeah, man. Shit causing all the food is the problem right there. But niggas are serious about it. They knew it. You mean tell me if I get that Vax Master, I can eat again. I can eat again. They saying niggas saying shit like that. I can eat again. If I get the vax, I'll be able to eat again. Master, that's what you say. Where I get that vax at so I can eat again.
I can get my card. I get my card. I get my card.
And I can eat again.
And you can eat again.
I can eat again. Anybody else don't get a vax, they can't eat. Well, I feel bad.
So that means I'm better than them.
Yeah. Well, I feel bad.
I'm better than them. I get to eat.
Let us continue to feed your ass.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, so leave them alone, man. Let them have it. Shit, man. We good, baby. We good around that bitch, you feel me? We like the deers, the antelope. We like the rest of nature, motherfucker. Get hungry, motherfucker. We just take a leaf off the tree like the golden child. Shout, the hell is you talking about? All that damn food outside. Like my mama used to say and shit. We like, mama, the cat hungry. Can you buy the cat some cat food? My mama be like, oh, they goddamn food outside. I ain't got that goddamn cat outside. Goddamn all types of shit that motherfucker can eat. Fuck, I look like buying some goddamn cat food. All that damn food outside. I remember my brother said, Mom, what the fuck you think we got? A goddamn wildlife? Nigga said that shit back. Fuck you think it is? A goddamn wildlife in our backyard? And the reality of it is, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
The answer is fucking yes. Even when the dog gets sick, it goes outside and eats some goddamn grass.
They find somewhere to eat.
Eat some grass. Go out there. Know where to go. Shit. That damn dog is not in line at a McDonald's drive-thru next to your dumb ass.
Right.
Even a dog.
A lot of animals don't even eat that shit. Right.
Even a dog know we're gonna go outside and eat forever. But it damn sure ain't gonna be walking all the way up to goddamn McDonald's after they done pass all this vegetation. Get in line with your dumb ass. Somebody ain't shit to eat. You and a dog in line and shit. Dog saying, man, ain't shit out here to eat, but you out there in this bullshit.
I might as well go ahead so I can eat, man. I want to eat.
There it is, baby. I got to get out of here, though, man. I love you, man. Thank you, Mr. Larry.
Yeah, love you too, man.
Everybody was shocked and happy, shocked and all. It was like, oh, my God, Larry. Look at you, nigga. We hear you once a week. They just like, God damn, this motherfucking Larry on this bitch.
Go ahead.
Get the devil feature, Mr. Larry and shit, man. That's my nigga right here.
Well, Wednesday, I'm going to figure out who the fuck was the first person that ate a crab. I'm going to see if I can find that out between now and Wednesday. Because that's a good question.
Yeah, whoever did that shit, man, is God. and the water roaches down here is good. Yeah, that motherfucker is the shit, man. I still don't understand why you niggas eat salmon and tilapia and catfish and flounder.
That's probably far worse from what I'm hearing with the tilapia.
And no way in hell I'm about to eat that shit. I got a whole day shit.
I saw that
YouTube shell, and I'm about to eat this shellfish. Oh yeah, motherfucker, man. what you were saying. The
That's
shell
real talk,
roach.
yeah. That's real talk.
Hell yeah.
I saw that YouTube. I ain't never eat tilapia again in my fucking life. Like, yeah. I didn't know. I was a garbage.
Man, you can tell that ain't no fish, man. That shit mushy, the flat, nasty and shit. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? You cannot trust your devil friend. And then go lie and spread it a lie. Have everybody saying, oh, this is the fish that Jesus fed the multitude. Well, fuck Jesus. How about that? This old nasty, genetic modified ass fake fisherman couldn't catch a real fish, so he went to goddamn Hotep's laboratory.
So he fed everybody at tilapia, is what the people are saying.
Say what?
And so Jesus fed everybody tilapia.
Yeah, man, when I first, man, the bitch told me that shit, like back in the 90s and shit. She was like, have you ever had tilapia? I said, what the fuck is that? She said, that's the fish that Jesus fed the multitude with. I said, where the fuck that come from?
You know that shit?
The fuck?
You're like, lady, who told you
that bitch told me that shit, man. My dumb ass started eating that shit. Then come to find out it's cheap like a goddamn Big Mac. I'm like, wait a minute. I've been tricked.
You've been tricked.
I done fed that old fake ass goddamn plastic to my fucking kids thinking this is
what that lady said, she told you.
Yeah, I'm telling my children, this the fish. I'm telling my children, this the fish that Jesus caught. The fuck? Like,
Mama, how you know that shit? You knew Jesus?
Nah, I knew a bitch that said it.
That bitch told you that shit. Somebody told me that.
A bitch said it, and I believe that motherfucker like a Christian.
Damn.
Shit.
Damn. That's the fish that Jesus gave to the multitude.
That bitch said that shit to my ass. I believe that shit like a motherfucker.
Man, boy,
And that means that nigga did not give a fuck about the multitude, did it?
He knew that fish was fine.
That motherfucker was trying to goddamn destroy 6 billion motherfuckers off the planet with that fish. He is about his father's business for real.
I gotta get rid of some of y'all.
Yeah, eat this. Eat this.
I can't eat all y'all motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, that's why they kept saying the population getting so big is the reason why they fucking lab growing every fucking thing to keep up with all the motherfuckers is being born, be able to feed them, so they making shit in the laboratory. 3D food. Actually, tilapia is your first 3D printed fucking food.
Yeah.
It's 3D came out of a fucking printer.
Like, they made that motherfucker.
1 million fucking copies of that shit.
That's the fish that Jesus gave God, and you believe that shit?
I'm a dumbass. Went around. I even told my mama, man. My mama was sticking to her natural way of life, eating whiting and shit.
Right.
I said, Mama, you need to try tilapia, because that's what Jesus fed the multitude. What?
She looked at you like you was crazy.
I said, tilapia. She said, where I get that shit at? I said, I got it in my grocery store. And she said, bitch, I go to a fish market. Pick a fish with a head on. I said, well, try the tilapia. Then I had that bitch eating that bullshit, man. That shit there got worse. The motherfuckers, never mind. I'm depressed thinking about my ignorance as a young person. Made me depressed. Yeah. Fucked my kids up and my mama off that shit.
Yeah, they did.
Off of that lie.
Yeah, man. If you can survive to being like at least 30 after you get through all those niggas, you'll be all right. But god damn it, it's a struggle, man. That tilapia is the best I heard though so far today. God damn. This the fish like Jesus gave a damn.
I mean, because
have you
never,
seen her
being long like that, you would never know that they actually making
that shit
food.
up.
No, literally making food.
Right.
Making food. Like, you don't even think they making fucking food. Like now they making hamburgers and it ain't really a fucking cow shit. It's what the fuck is this? They literally making this shit. Like, they making fish. They like.
That's the grape on the tree.
Yeah,
Where
like
that
you
nigga
ain't
get that jelly
fishing for
from and
fish.
shit? Where did
Nigga,
get
you
that
ain't
jelly?
fishing for fish. Hell no,
Mm.
none of these motherfuckers
Uh-uh.
is fishing for fish.
Nah.
None of these motherfuckers. So it's like, damn, the whole time I'm thinking everybody outside at a lake catching fish, bringing it back, packaging it up, and putting it on the damn grocery goddamn truck and stocking the shed. Like, these motherfuckers ain't fishing fish. You honestly know how long it'll take for a motherfucker to fish some fish?
Right. Right. And get that shit all the way around the world to you.
Absolutely. Right? Every damn store in town and shit, man. These motherfuckers ain't
on.
never fishing no fish. You are not eating real
That's
salmon. You're not eating nothing real. Ain't nobody got time to fish some fish and hunt a cow. The fuck is you talking about? That's too much work to hunt a cow. Find a cow and hunt it. Ain't nobody doing that shit.
That is true though. All that goddamn hamburgers y'all eating. Where all the fucking
man,
cows
ain't nobody
coming
doing
from?
that shit,
That's
man.
a lie.
Like, what you talking about? They in the laboratories, nigga.
That is
In
true
the
though.
lab.
Well, McDonald's, 1 billion hamburgers made today. That's a lot of fucking cows.
They're fucking lying. 1 billion sold. Not they ain't making ain't doing shit. They whatever the fuck it is you know, they making copies of it.
It ain't that many motherfucking cows, is what you said. No, that's
and that many goddamn cows and chickens and goddamn fish in the sea. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that many fish in the goddamn sea, motherfucker. And I ain't met a fisherman yet that works for one of them goddamn companies.
True. True.
Work for one of them corporate manufacturing fish companies. Motherfucker. All right, I gotta go. I'm up out of here. Man, I was up next. Love y'all. Y'all have an awarding day. Peace.